Ah, hello everyone. Hello Ematron, Nanodan, Sakana, Zionogabo, Mono Mane, uh, Akranos, uh, and anyone else out there currently lurking. Today is a very special day. I'm like made himself small too. I was like this for the demo, man. See, I'm an incubus. I get summoned into dreams, and whoever summons me into their dreams, you know. I know some freaky girls that they're okay. I'm like this because I got summoned into a dream by a girl that wanted me to be this size. So I'm kind of stuck like this for a while. It's been a while since, like, you know, the demo and when I played Chibi Robo. But yeah, not to get too sidetracked, but yeah, it's a big day, and a big day. Saeko, Giantess dating sim, finally came out after, you know, what feels like an entire year worth of waiting since the demo, and I am excited, and I am probably about as nervous as when I first debuted as a Vtuber. I've been waiting for this game. My voice sounds higher too. Did you picture? I did change my microphone settings a little bit. If it's too bad, I don't know. I hope I sound good for this, because it's going to be a lot of reading. National Rickubus Day? Yeah, indeed, it is. I sound adorable all nervous. I guess, yeah, you guys don't really get to hear me, like, be this excited and, like, kind of, like... so you could tell I'm a little bit of a... I'm a little bit of a quirky guy, I guess. If you know me, if you've been to my streams, you kind of know the stuff that I like. And when I played this demo, I was kind of like blown away by how much this yeah, I'm a freak. you kind of like, if you're around for that demo, you just like it. You know how excited I was. Sorry, I was like, oh man, I've been waiting for this for a while, so my brain is like all over the place. My marbles have been spilled on the floor, all the spaghetti spilled out of my pockets. I'm on the ground, I'm trembling, I'm crying. He's so into it, he forced others to play. No, you see, when friends showed up and watched me stream, they got interested in playing it themselves. And I've bonded with several of my friends, and even made new friends thanks to the demo and when it came out and the discussions that were had. And, you know, I got friends that are also into this kind of thing. Though this game is gonna be very dark in subject matter, I know, so it's not a fetish game. But it is kind of based on fetish stuff, and there are original stories that this is based off of. And what is the name of the original movie that probably inspired those stories? Oyayabu. I'm very bad at pronouncing things, but basically it's a Japanese movie. Oyayu Hime or something. I should have researched. I'm sorry for botching it. But yeah, the protagonist in that movie is also called Saeko, and then probably like inspired stories back in like the early 2000s. And that's the crazy thing about this game, is the developer, really liked those stories and just decided one day, I'm gonna make a game kind of he got permission and everything from the original creator of the stories. He got the blessings. It's not the same Saeko as in the original stories, but it's kind of borrowing the character and the scenario. And when it comes to scenarios and this kind of stuff, it's checking a lot of the boxes for me. Sorry if that's too freaky for any of you guys to handle. But yeah, I got several friends to also try out the demo, and they plan on either streaming it or buying it and playing it in private. I was a little bit nervous that a lot of people wouldn't show up for the stream, but also that probably would have been a blessing too, because I am gonna kind of embarrass myself, I think. Can we get an excited scream? I don't think you guys want to hear me scream. At some point during the gameplay, I might scream. My voice is too deep to scream. I can't scream. I can't scream. Okay, I could go there. No, I don't know. I can't really like force myself to scream. Woo woo. No, it's more of a woo. Sorry for being. We're gonna hop into the game very shortly. It's just a little talking segment. I was like so nervous. This game was supposed to come out yesterday, but Steam didn't like review the build of the devs game, so they missed their launch window. And today I was like, okay, yeah, no. If there's gonna be a delay, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm gonna brave the wilds and go to a different storefront and just buy it there. So I've actually bought this game twice already now. Funny thing is, I said, oh hey, I'll be beginning the stream in 30 minutes, and I walked away from the computer to go get a water and take care of pre-stream stuff. And I came back to an announcement in the devs Discord saying, it's time, and I'm like, oh! So I bought it on Steam, so I will be playing the Steam version, and, you know, the devs deserve all the support. Being brave enough to like media like this, and then wanting to make a kind of game that kind of deals with the material, but is kind of like also geared towards everyone. It's not a porn game, it's not a fetish game. It does deal with fetish subject matter, and it has a lot of dark themes. You know, all the warnings now. I guess if you're new to this, anyone who is unfamiliar with this side of me, you're probably gonna learn things about me that you probably didn't want to learn. But hey, if you're a fan of me and you've been a fan of me for a while, you kind of know already that I'm a freak. And I'm pretty like open about it, and I'm shameful some of the times. Not always though. Sometimes I let the freak flag fly. Rick's about to have his life changed. Yeah, probably. I've been like very nervous and anxious, so yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna love the game. I'm sure I'm gonna love the story, but I'm also like really anxious, like how dark it's gonna get, and if there's even a good ending at all. I'm kind of like a little worried that every ending is gonna be a good, or no, every ending is gonna be a bad ending, and it's gonna be like an Oyasumi Pun Pun kind of situation, I guess, where it's more of a bittersweet ending. I guess that's like what I expect. That's like one of my favorite mangas out there to read, which deals with a lot of serious topics and serious subject matter. But yeah, I guess that's the kind of media I just like, though. I like when my Giantess stories are kind of dark, and they aren't like, you know, 100% gentle. I kind of have the survivor complex. I don't want to die myself. But hey, if Saeko is gonna be a little bit of gonna partake of her interest, and I'm there, you know, yeah, you go. Just don't do it to me, or maybe do it to me. I don't know. I'm nervous. I'm dropping my spaghetti. This is oh god. It's nearly been 3 years of me streaming. So my 3rd anniversary is gonna roll around, and I'm just gonna be in my PJs, like half-ass it. But Saeko has come out today, and I'm in my suit. I'm in my I got my hair did. I got everything. No, I'm not that fancy. I'm not that fancy. I'm just very excited and very nervous. So I hope I sound decent enough, and that you guys like how I sound when I read. I'm not really, this has never really changed about me, but I'm not really quite a voice actor. I don't have a good range of voices, so it'll be kind of monotonous as I read it. And we won't be skipping the prologue chapter because there's apparently music that has been touched up a bit and new scenes that have kind of been added and expanded upon. Oh god. Okay, man. Let's just like hop into the game now because I've been thinking so much on like, what do I say? How do I introduce this stream? How do I get people excited? How do I like kind of like introduce myself? How do I preface this? I see you found the peanut redeem. I added that as a joke last August 8th, I believe. And I forgot to disable it since, but I just kind of kept it around because everyone liked the peanut redeem. You just pay a single channel point and you get a peanut. That's it. Nothing devious about it. Anyways. What was I saying? Yeah, I didn't really know how to preface this stream. I'm nervous. I'm sure there'll be plenty of time to talk as the game is going on and share my thoughts, but I aim to at least play the entire thing, which could be around 4 to 5 hours, I think. I'm gonna try and get every ending, and hopefully keep my will to survive if it gets too depressing. I don't know. Yeah. Let's hop into Saeko, Giantess dating sim. Here I am. Let me get the game there we go, just automatically selected it. Oh, interesting, it still works even though I have the window minimized. Yeah. Hello, Spike. Welcome. Has anyone else shown up that I haven't greeted yet? I don't think so. Oh my god. Alright. It's probably going to be a little bit loud at first. I'll adjust the volume once we get into the settings. This game includes descriptions of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own discretion and rest as necessary. I'm probably going to have to like have a aftercare stream after I like play this. Like, oh man, this game is going to haunt my head for a while. They updated the logo too. Cute. Both the logos. The rain was cold that night. I didn't see anyone on the street. The moon was bright that night. The street lamps' shadows flickered in the puddles. I love this intro so much. It's so good. It's like when I played the demo and saw that, I'm like, yep. I feel immediately targeted. It's an Ed, thank you for the follow. Hopefully I don't get like any raid alerts during very poor timing, I guess, maybe. Like, I don't know. That's always a worry. I'm like, should I turn off the sounds for raids and follows? But then it would probably happen and I wouldn't notice, so that's no good. Wait. Acronos, thank you for the follow. Thank you. I could change these at any time, I think. This is Oh. Yeah, the pixel art is gorgeous. It's by an artist named Ko. And the game is by Kip. KYP. And I'm forgetting the third developer's name. That helps with a lot of the programming, I believe. But yeah, Ko handles the art, Kip handles the writing and some of the programming and the music. Very talented guy. And very talented artists. Like, I just love how everything looked in the demo, and yeah. Without further ado, oh yeah, we got a fresh start. Oh, you're finally up. I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. You've been asleep the whole time. But it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge human, as big as a wall. I knew it. It would look that way to you, wouldn't I? This is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. Now, for the correct answer. You're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8 tatami, 1-room apartment. But it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah. Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks, I guess that works. So, yeah, it's like kind of a... I probably shouldn't go into it just yet. Are you feeling nervous? Yeah, I am. Called out. Don't worry, you aren't any trouble at all. Alright, tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name is Rin. Oh? What's wrong? You can't remember? Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, the Rin's little cute sprite where he's like grabbing the sides of his head like, ooh. Oh dear, that's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is Saeko, written with the character Sai, meaning cold and clear, like moonlight. Nice to meet you, Saeko. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. So something I'm very embarrassed about was when I played the demo, I pronounced it Saeko. My first instinct was like, oh, Saeko, like psycho. And I was like, no, I'm probably like saying it wrong. And so I said Saeko. So I know how to like kind of say it now, and I hope I'm getting like the pronunciation down properly. But yeah. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now, get on my hand. This is what guys want right here. I probably said the same exact thing during the demo playthrough. God, I wish that were me. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. Let's go together. I'll give you a full tour of your new home. Rick, I think we can fully trust this girl. Yeah. Yeah. October 5th, 2008. I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Breathe in, breathe out. That's actually like what I need to do right now. Okay. As my eyes adjust, outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow is long, with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, a perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. But this texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. By the way, guys, audio check. How is my voice compared to the game music? Is it like just right? Do I need to take it down a notch? Sorry to always ask this every single stream. I just want to make sure. Sounds great? Okay, thank you, thank you. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoed through the large space. Here she is. Ah, you're awake. Ugh. Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Yeah, I have seen a ghost, actually. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That's so. I was by your side the whole time, though. And there are other people here, too. Maybe it was too dark for you to see them. Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite a scream when you jumped up. You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you'd need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So, you got some good rest, right? So you're to blame for that peanut pillow. Wait? What's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Yeah. I'm anxious, since you're so tiny all of a sudden. And Saeko just goes off to who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah. This is just a desk drawer, you know, though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. Though getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Is that a new line? I think that's a new line. Because she mistakes Rin for a girl. My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second, are you actually, Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Ah, sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey Rin, can you help me out a bit? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're gonna hide? And how am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy. Just talk to everyone, introduce yourself to people, and keep their eyes off me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started, and disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try. I can talk to everyone by selecting them. And here's like, wait a second. Why are there more shrunken people? Wait, what? That's kind of the part of the scenario that I like and that I am very interested in. Let's talk to this mysterious fellow who I definitely don't know the name of already. This is the voice of a man who spoke to Moko earlier. I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talk to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? You're feeling nervous. Don't worry, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. Great to hear. Your face looks less pale, too. Wait, I haven't introduced myself. My name's Taki. Nice to meet you, Rin. It's nice to meet you, too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? Ah, you're wondering how I know your name. It's nothing special. Saeko told us before you came here. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules Saeko told him? You want to know what the rules are, don't you? Huh? I'll explain after this. I want to tell Moko too, but that's why he called out to Moko earlier. Exactly, I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense, but wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's nice not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. Now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind? This is sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine, I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. Rin must have the worst poker face in history. Yeah, probably. I think anyone in this situation would have a really bad poker face. There was some lore revealed about Taki through like an official introduction tweet, where I think he is a psychiatrist. I might have wanted to surprise you a little too. Am I hearing new instrumentals in the song? I think I am. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. Might have one to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep it to myself in the future. You can relax. He'll keep it to himself, but that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe. I can't interact with the environment yet. The green woman. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh. The woman's eyes flash wide open when she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Sorry, I just happened to know your name, like I just happened to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right, introductions. Since this is the first time we've met. Yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey Rin, you know my name. Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. Ha, ha, ha. Just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really. Doesn't anything come up in your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? No, sorry. Nothing comes up. I've lost my memory, so I don't remember anyone. He's just like me when I'm on the spot and I have to remember anything or come up with a name. Really? Why does she look happy about that? So it's like kind of implied that we kind of know Chiyo. I don't think she said her name yet, has she? Yeah, she has. Sorry. Oh, like, yeah, right as this line happens. In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chiyo. Nice to meet you, Rin. Hello, Brace for Haste. I was gonna say they might as well just if there's ever a voice act, like, no. Saeko does have a canonical voice. They did have a bonus ASMR audio thing if you bought it on DL site, which I did, and I got it, and I listened to it, and Saeko sounds very cute. But hey, if they're ever casting for a fully voiced version of the game, I'm very awkward and very stupid, so hire me. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But really, you couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? You must be a virgin. A virgin? I love that. Did her graphics get adjusted a bit? She seems a lot more smug in this than what I remember. Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I could forget that word that easily. Finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention, but she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came out from. I was just lying on the ground, quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I needed to do to hide. So, was anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie. Do you mean me? Hottie, Thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's an even stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah. It's fine. I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about, since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. I only came here to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? This is Saeko's desk drawer, right? Yep. Look around. You can see the things she uses in her daily life. Well, everything is larger than us. These are all Saeko's personal things. From the water essential to our survival, to the iPod for our entertainment. Everything was left here for us by Saeko. The old classic iPod. Hello, Lord Cynic. This is the least surprising stream? Yeah. Zion, I do believe Chio probably got, like, touched up a bit. It looks like her sprite got improved, though Moko and Taki seem pretty similar to how they were in the demo. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff that hair tie after. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? We'll have trouble with how to divide the things in the drawer fairly if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge, and Saeko says that starting today, you're our supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. So, funny little story, Dev was looking for mods and for the Discord server, and I volunteered, and some mods were selected, and I was one of them, and we are called the supervisors in the server. So I'm in charge of keeping peace in the drawer. Oh god. If Moko or I want anything, we have to ask you first. Why me? You must be Saeko's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, Saeko can trust you. And that's a bonus for you. Huh? Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. Yeah, like make sure everyone's behaving, no one's posting spoilers, and no one's posting any Discord scam links and stuff like that. Which, yeah. Being a psycho janitor won't be so hot after all the streamers get through this and the swarm comes in. Yeah, that's why I need to get all my endings. I need to get the research in. I need to keep the peace, and then eventually I'm in charge of feeding everyone peanuts. And here's your first task. Bring me a top. Top? Yes, a top. You know, that toy that spins. They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. iPod, an older model of a music player. At this size, the earphones double as speakers. No block breaker games? I'm pretty good at those. I believe in the demo, when you're gonna hover over the iPod, it was supposed to, when its flavor text said maybe in the full game it would display the current music that was playing. Alas, it probably looks like they didn't keep that feature after all. An unused 80 yen stamp. It depicts a gentle landscape of mountains and rivers. Did Saeko put this up? Why do you want to know? Says Taki. Hair tie. A stretchy hair tie. Saeko uses it when tying her hair up in her room. Looks like it's from a 100 yen shop. Probably for home use. Theo says, I hope so, with how it looks. Cup. A paper cup in a stack. It is filled with fresh water every day. Moko says, I hope it'll turn into a Coke tomorrow. And Taki says, we can't wash our faces with Coke. I have a Coke right here with me, but for the best of my voice, I probably shouldn't be drinking it. Peanut. A hard-shelled peanut. Just looking at it makes the back of my head hurt. Moko says, if I eat this, Rin won't have a pillow. Rin says, it's fine, you really don't have to worry about that. Here is our bed. A highly absorbent and convenient scrap of paper. It is soft and quickly dries out any night sweats. Rin asks, what is this actually used for? And Chio replies, looks like you'll need a special lesson. It's a pad. Everyone thinks it's a face mask. I'm pretty sure that's a pad. But hey, it makes perfect sense. If you were to be shrunken and held captive by a giant girl, or well, a normal girl who's giant to you, that's like a bed for royalty. Those things are made to be super, super soft. So yeah. Tissue, a pocket-sized pack of tissues. It has a faint and pleasant aroma. Taki says, make sure to fold the paper properly after using it. Saeko likes things to be neat. And this little detail in the corner, stop count. I wonder what that could mean. A simple wooden top. It spins in the same spot until it falls. What's fun about this? It only spins, says Rin. Taki says, it only spins. That's why it's fun. We try giving it. You gave the top to Moko. Did you really mean to give this to me? This doesn't make me happy at all. Taki's the one who won an item. I should be more careful next time. What is it? I'm happy you got me a present, but you probably meant to give this to someone else. Taki's the one who wanted an item. Should be more careful next time. Alright, here you go. Let it rip. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job. But I also like to spin a top when I have the time. You could call it a hobby of mine. What a sad hobby, like one an old man would have. Whoops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine. But a spin of the top should fix that. Go. Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off the string and shoots out. Straight into the wall. And it falls. With a thump. He's looking like me right now. Just like, oh god, I'm getting like a little bit sweaty, still nervous. Maybe his hand slipped. I'll pretend I didn't see that. And I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Right. Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach is no good. Don't you think so, Rin? I guess. We're agreed then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a blatant change in subjects. I should give Moko something to eat, like Taki says. An empty stomach's no good, plus Taki seems to really want me to do this. What happens? I don't think you could do this in the demo. I'm kind of like scared to do this. I could like... I mean, I think things are pretty locked in for... I'm gonna like experiment just in case. You gave the... What? Did I get it wrong? Yes! Completely wrong! You have to give the food to Moko. You must. Got it. But that was a weird reaction. Huh. Did I get it wrong? If that's your decision, I'll accept it. Thank you, Rin. I'm sure that was a hard decision. You've given it your all. Is this really that serious? Maybe I got something wrong. Let me redo that. No. We're still locked in. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rin. The shell is in the way. Yeah. With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat it together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself. Understood? He's over there being an architect. Okay. Moko seems defeated, somehow as she starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. That thing's like her entire body width, too. How's she gonna eat that entire thing? But the little animations that Kip made for these interactions are all very cute and charming. From everything that I've seen in the devlogs and teasers and everything. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There. Thank you, Moko. See you. Ah, Taki's gone, but... He had an odd expression on his face just now. Oh? That... Music change. New music, new song. Hey Rin, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there, chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. Well... Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Chiyo seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. All the original songs, the non-touched up versions, are still available on Kip's official YouTube channel too, if you want them. So please go listen to them. And I think they're on Spotify too. I can't exactly remember where they are, but yeah. I look forward to when the OSC releases. I will be buying that as well when it releases. Any fan merchandise I could kind of get my hands on. I definitely want to pick up for this game and support it as much as possible. Weird? How? This is a very interesting take on the song, very different from the demo. Sorry I'm like stunned and just like kind of taking it in. Like how I must be a virgin. A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait. That's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, you said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chiyo saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me. A very important part of me. Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on the treasure map. Aha! Ah, incredible, just incredible. I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really sorry, Rinny. I mean, Rin. Why would you? Hey, Rin. Have you heard of the term otokonoko? A term used in some subcultures for someone who looks just like a girl but has that special extra body part between their legs. Seeing you, I just had to check, and I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Hello, Quill. And Six-Horned Taurus. And anyone else that I've missed so far, welcome to the stream. Buckle in. I hope you got some snacks, some peanuts, and water, and soda, or whatever you prefer to drink. I like how goofy the music kind of sounds it kind of lightens the mood a bit. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big and a revealing outfit and an honest-to-God otokonoko. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. When you say the girl with big boobs, I mean Saeko, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even have caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? There's like a lot of people that either love or hate Moko because of how she acts. I love her. She's a dumb goof. Before coming here, I was at a friend's to help on a draft. A super sexy one written for a Dojin event. It was a late night deadline and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I do want to return to my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. Personal dream, personal goal, let's go. Yeah, that's how I want things to be. Moko gets it. She fucking gets it. But sometimes you don't always get to choose the kind of person. Yeah. You sound like an old man. Aha! People tell me that a lot, and I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of otokonoko like you would understand how I feel. You love Rin too? Yeah, I mean, you love Moko too? She's great, she's great. Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles? Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Oh. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Was that an earthquake? Another vibration. Yeah, she's like very forward. I like women that are very forward and domineering, but I think that's kind of obvious with anyone who's kind of into this thing. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but no, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grows stronger, as if someone enormous is approaching. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine, just Saeko coming. She must be back from university. Oh. The roar and vibration of the ground grow even stronger. Along with the giant footsteps, there is the regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, and usually cheerful humming, and unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just Saeko coming back, why do you look so terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today, as a treat? It was at this point that I knew this game was made for me. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Moko's body. What? No way. Why? Oh, Moko's sprite has changed from the demo. Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body. Oh, this is new. And carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please. Yum. I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Yeah. You can see now. If you didn't know, now you know. Welcome to Saeko, Giantess dating sim. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as a supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and delicious. I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't. Oh. Hey, Taki. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. What? Farewell. Your duty is done, ex-supervisor. My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. Chapter 1, come over to my house. Half the cast is already dead, let's go! This next part was the finale of the demo, but this is the gripping story that pretty much, grabbed everyone by the balls, like Moko did to Rin. And like everyone's like, all right, yeah, no, I have to play this. I gotta figure out what the hell happens. Yeah, we have to do the night segment with Saeko and survive it. Me being the chaotic little shithead I am, though, I gotta proc some more darker dialogue, unless things have changed. Let's see. So, how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again, you got it? Yeah. The last supervisor isn't around anymore. I need you to stick around a little longer than that gentleman. Yeah. Hello, Jamie. Hey. Do you think a person's personality can change? No. Yeah. You're not supposed to always answer her, by the way. I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Yeah. Or accept where this boat takes me. That's all. Yeah. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Wrong. Let's see. Is that so? Sorry. I'm fucking it up. The timing is very punctual too. Take care of your skin. Exercise. Don't eat sweet stuff at night. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Why? Why eat little people? Well, because you're delicious. That's not good enough? Good. That's good then. Little people are so yummy. I wish I could let you have a taste too. Yeah. Well, maybe another time. Thanks. A very natural discussion. Oh. It's this late already? Let's leave it for today. Yeah. Byron, good night, and sweet dreams. Thanks. We're in new territory! And this is the cool little phone scene. I made it through! I made it through! New music, new scene. Look at the animations, cute. Put a little sleeping Saeko. Oh, this is fucking great. This is great. Midnight. Okay, day, night, midnight. News. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Okay, there we go. Society. Unending vanishing incidents. We say to avoid going out late at night. The vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out alone late at night, as the victims are usually out late at night, on their own, and young. Oh good, it like actually changes color too. Experts warn that 34% of youth addicted to cell phones. Science and culture, lifestyle. Experts warn that 30% of youth addicted to cell phones. A survey by the Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone owners are under 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Experts warn that the increase in cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has had a negative impact on the daily lives of young people, and that cell phone companies should work with the government to take countermeasures. And my agreeing some of the comments, like Spike says, this might be the first dating sim to earn its title in years. This really is as terrifying as talking to a woman. True. I sweat. I fall to the ground. All the spaghetti comes out of my pockets. I am really bad at talking to anyone really, but especially women. Nikkei 5-year low of 10,312 yen. Finance. The Nikkei closed at 10,312.75 yen on the 4th, continuing its decline from the day before to drop 14 yen to reach a new 5-year low. The Nikkei has continued a historic downtrend since September due to the global stock market slump triggered by the US financial crisis. Oh yeah. Charm, cookie. Charm, I felt charmed. The uneven stitches are cute. Even if it doesn't look that well made, it really works. Unlock condition, finish the prologue. Wait, we can unlock stuff in this screen? Cookie, a gingerbread cookie in the shape of a human. The sugary smile makes you hungry. The real thing is warmer. Unlock condition, ask what food Saeko likes during a conversation on the first night. Do I get like any hints? Find a third choice during a conversation on the 3rd night. Oh, good. Unlock condition. I see. You got games on your phone? I'm really bad at timing this. Wait. We got double jump. Oh my god. They did share a little snippet of this on the Twitter, and the whole comment was, hey look, we're a real fetish game now. I guess the point is to... Oh shit. Oh. She's doing things to try and kill us. I'm gonna get stomped on. Oh. One more chance. Watch there be an achievement associated with clearing this little mini game. I'll be fucked. Oh. Fall damage. Welcome to the rest of the stream, everyone. Wait, come back tomorrow? I guess you only get, like, limited, well... Interesting. I'm sure you could, like, manipulate the save file, though, to, like, play it again. Tsukibo the final. I wonder what that's a reference to. J-Land. Cola float. Falling in love with someone doesn't feel clear like soda. Wanting to be next to someone feels cloudy, dark, and just a bit bitter. But I know, if my wish comes true, sweet and white bliss upon bliss awaits me. Falling in love feels like cola float. Oh no, I have to hurry or I'm gonna be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed open the door and went out in her school uniform. Ayaka didn't take school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too. So she didn't really care about being late. But being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, bam, Ayaka ran right into somebody. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell to the hard ground after running into somebody. It hurts. But that voice just now sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuran uniform. Now that she thought about it, she'd heard that there were still boys like this at the high school near the house. No way, at this rate, this boy was going to get really mad at Ayaka. Trouble alert. You picking a fight with me? No way. Oh shit, The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge. He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest. Even with his clothes on, it was clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground, looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long for a boy, and it was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then he smirked. Super creepy. Help, somebody, anybody. Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without caring about anyone noticing and just shut her eyes tight. Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Whoa. Wow, what a cool deep voice. It definitely wasn't the time to be thinking about something like that, but Ayaka always did this. The delinquent made a click with his tongue, ran off. I'm okay. Ayaka listened as the footsteps went farther away and timidly opened her eyes. And there she saw pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on hips, with a rumpled shirt. Tall, probably at least 180 centimeters. You okay? Careful. Girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. Yeah. I can't do it. Ayaka's head was still spinning like it had never spun before when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get up off the ground. That's all for now. I'm wondering if this is related in any way. Do all fetish games have random mini games? Yeah, I would say so. I would say so. But this is like a weird middle ground of it's a fetish game, but it's not about being like, it's not about sex. It's supposed to like appeal to a general, like broader audience, essentially. And I think that's really cool. I think that's cool. I'm kind of tired of porn games that are just like porn games, and when you play them, they're so very obviously kind of phoned in. I want something with some more meat to it, with some story and character-driven stuff. I think that's everything. Oh. I'm browsing the phone with her. She's like, no, you're not allowed to look at my emails. I thought that would... This has the good element of the good kind of porn games, if that makes sense. Yeah. Oh, cute. Oh my god. She's just like gonna shut it on us. Adorable though. October 6, 2008. In the sea of a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between two rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc like beads on a string. God, this is like new territory. I don't know what to expect. I'm nervous. That flip phone scene is good. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body towards one of the moons. Just as the harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all my might and touch something soft. Rin? Ah, that's... I leap up with a start and find Chio plopped down on the flat floor in front of me. Good morning, Rin, and... how was it sleeping with me? The corners of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Let's go with that. It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? This song is so good! I like this. No way. It's just a joke. The only things that touched were your head and my lap. You can relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. So, did you sleep a little better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? Stranger than reality? Low Keel, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. Reality, huh? Find myself at a loss for words. Oh right, I became the supervisor. Saeko came back, and then Moko and Taki. Oh, thank you for the redeem. I could use this water right now. Okay. I can see the two images vividly in my mind. The sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into Saeko's mouth like a snack. Taki had been crushed between Saeko's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't quite believe it. But no matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they are nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead? What else would they be? Huh? You saw what happened to Taki and Moko. Must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... I mean, that's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but Saeko raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and bring them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse. But her main goal is to eat them. Yeah, she's a little bit hasty with Taki, but maybe, she's a very impulsive girl, I'm sure. The nervous excitement in your voice is clear. Yeah, all the music is really, really fucking good. It's so good. I'm gonna like say that a million times this playthrough. She stores the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better fresh. You remember what Taki said yesterday? About how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that Saeko will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be even more energetic, or they'll have a bit of extra flavor. When their appeal reaches 50, Saeko will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give to Saeko. That's your real job as the supervisor. Rick's in his happy place right now. You have no idea. I want to say sorry I'm like this, but nah. Supervisor Rick, yeah. Yesterday, when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut. Yep, that was to increase the class's girl appeal and have Saeko eat her up. Then, if you hadn't given Moko the peanut... If I hadn't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? No, I already told you. It's a supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Saeko will get mad and she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I didn't think she was lying. Think of it this way. You chose the only method that could save the other little people without making Saeko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking like that. Nobody's to blame for anyone's death in this drawer. But if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Our health is at 5. Oh right, there are some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? New characters! Huh? Newcomers? I have seen several of them in the devlogs though, but I wonder if there's gonna be some that we haven't seen yet. Wait, were other people near us the whole time? Yep. Wait, you didn't notice? Here I thought you just liked having an audience. Of course not! I pushed Chio's hand away and put distance between us. I could feel my cheeks growing hot. Oh. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. Who are you? You're new. You're new. A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting, like he can't relax. Hello. Oh. Boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush and he turns his head away. Hello. Oh no, he's super embarrassed. Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing, but maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anybody else's fun. Ah, thanks for the consideration, I guess. Yeah, this character is completely new. I haven't met this character, well, I haven't seen this character in any devlog, so surprising. But, could I ask your name? My name is Maru. You're in, right? Yes, but how do you know that? Well, earlier... Your voices were so loud that I heard. Anyway, could I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Oh, then, could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Of course. What is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet just get so cold. And I think it would be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, actually I just got here yesterday. I decided not to think about Chio. I see, things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric to make something to wear. He's got like a little pirate shirt. Oh my god. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's gonna be like... Wait. Did I count right? Yeah, there's gonna be like 10 characters total. Okay. The new boy Maru seems to like making clothes. I'll look for something that he can use as fabric to put together a warm outfit. Milk. A little saucer of milk. It has to be finished today. Maru says, the shape of this saucer makes me want to sit in it. Question mark says, ugh, don't. You'll make it dirty. A simple wooden top. I thought this was a boring hobby, but now I kind of get it. A pocket-sized pack of tissues. It has a faint and pleasant aroma. It says it won't hurt your nose when you blow it, says Rin. And Maru replies, you'd use this wonderful thing for just one runny nose? A stretchy hair tie. Why is there a hair tie here? And Chio's like, I knew you'd be curious about that too. The iPod? I don't know any of these songs. Huh, she's got a taste for music. I bet she listens to a lot of Mariah Carey. That's a little reference to the original stories. Haha, wink wink. Here's the stamp. Chio says, I don't know who put this up, but it's lovely. It looks like a painting. You're watching this while you work and on lunch, Ziona? What the? Everyone's gonna think you're weird for watching a VTuber. I found some tissue. Would this work as a fabric? Thank you very much. Let's see. Paper fibers keep warmth in well, and tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together. Yes. Maru moves both his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up into a complex shape, as if he is folding an origami crane. Before I know it, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has cute frills and a bow. Aw, cute! He actually made an outfit for himself. What do you think? Wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Maru. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now. Thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you'll look wonderful in anything you wear. Gulp. I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. Saeko has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. Oh no! This is like what this game is gonna do, is it's gonna make you like characters and they're gonna die, they're all gonna die. And I was anxious at first since there were so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well. Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh from the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. A woman leans on the wall of the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction. What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're gonna be living here together. I think it'd be better if I introduced myself. Oh, she's cool. Spike, no! Don't get attached to her, Spike, no! What? Wait, history. Yeah, I didn't accidentally. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something? Acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about? Well, you're just as Well, you're just a precocious little fuckboy who will hump anything anywhere. Oh my god. A precocious little what? Fuckboy. Don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What? You wanna say something? You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I want. That's not what I, Can I ask for your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours. Anyway. Is it? So, do you want anything? Is there anything you need? I'll get it for you. Now you're trying to bribe me? You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, get me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all... What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your... Is screwing all you have on your mind? No, but, you know... Saeko is protecting us. My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. Huh. Is that so? But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? This is where, like, normal people go, hey, what about spiders? What about bugs? You know, stuff like that. It's like, when it comes to this kind of thing, we don't talk about that. We pretend those things don't exist in this, this little fantasy. Only hot giant ladies. But she doesn't need to trap us in here to protect us, right? I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. I want to get out of here, and fast. There must be a hole or a gap or something. Else, we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything in the floor. Which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you get me something to climb up on? Saeko will probably get mad if I tell her I gave a little person something to help them escape. But if Kina is just trying to look up, I'll just do what she says for now. Kina thinks there must be some kind of gap in the ceiling. I don't want her mood to get any worse, so I'll find her something big to climb on. How about this iPod? You could climb up using the cable. Not bad. For you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've even tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Get in a few push-ups while I'm gone. Like a little monkey. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina definitely reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Ha! Look at that! You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now. And there's nothing. Kina slides down the side of the iPad in disappointment. iPad. Oh no, that might be like a text error. I'm sure they'll fix it in a patch. They meant iPod. Then she gets up like nothing happened at all. No luck, there wasn't any gap up there. I have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So, go fuck all you want. Rin, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner. No, but... Oh, Rin, there's something I haven't told you about your job as the supervisor. What else could we do? Oh, this song. This song was actually, like, in the demo, and data miners found it when they kind of, like, posted that soundtrack on YouTube. So I have heard this song. It's not completely new, but yeah. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall and we can continue where we left off, if you like? Have fun! Kina waves goodbye with a smirk and I head back to the center of the drawer. Chio says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go. It seems important. Hey, how are you doing? I was worried you'd be feeling down. But you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression. Everywhere, but down there, at least. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that. It's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly, so some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. I'm like tired every day. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about Saeko raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drop to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for Saeko, right? I guess not. Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to Saeko, right? Or they'll have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday, since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly, I knew you were a smart one. Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body did. I fall silent again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you two got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Rin? I think that instrumental is new to the song. I think I should save here. Hi Maru, are you okay? Did something bad happen? Rin? No. I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath of him. Dubious. Don't spoil yourself! I know you'll be playing this as well. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath of him. But you don't look fine. You're shivering, even with that cape on for warmth. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. And that's when I realized, being shrunk and getting brought here, all of it was destiny. Destiny. Maru's words ring through my head. Could you tell me about what you remembered? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout. I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by Saeko. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just calm down. You're right. Chio, when did you get here? We should calm down. Hey Rin, isn't it about time to eat? Saeko will probably be back soon too, so you don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. I return to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said. I'm sure that Saeko will kill us if I go against her will. You're mostly dipping out since spoilers. Yeah, because I know you'll be streaming it too. So thank you for dropping by today, Mono. But can I really do the job of the supervisor as Chio's told me to? Saeko will come back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. Good thing I saved where I did, because I can't like actually interact with Kina anymore. I have to feed somebody. It has to be like 50 appeal. Kina's like pretty health. I think the game is telling me to kill Maru. Poor Maru. Sorry, little guy. Maru, are you thirsty? I brought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yes. There was some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes, I'd like you to drink this, Maru. If you can. I can hear my heart thumping. Okay. Maru bends down over the rim of the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod as if he has drawn up his resolve. And laps up the liquid with his tongue, like a cat would. Oh. As Maru drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes he had closed are now wide open. I knew it. What? This is no coincidence. Everyone's gonna be killed all because of me. It's exactly like it was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Oh no, is he allergic to milk? Did I just doom us all? What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. It's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here, covered in pee. What? What? Oh. We'll be thrown into an ocean of yellow and oh my god. Rotten Bean, thank you for the follow. Oh no. Mono left a little bit too early, I think. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, But it's going to happen. And it's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there's extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it, but then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in. And I ran into the bushes and did my business. I held it in as long as I could, but it kept coming out. I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground, and it had turned into a little river flowing down toward an anthill. The liquid just swirled right into the hole, like the drain in a bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. Oh, what a goofy guy. you. I can't make any excuses for what I did. I think it was just entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up and the dirt collapsed to form a lake. Jesus Christ. This poor kid traumatized by pissing on some ants. Oh my god. Before I noticed, a puddle had formed and a little bubble started rising, along with what looked like white ant eggs. That's when I realized I had stolen the lives of the whole nest of insects and enjoyed it like a game. Oh, you're actually kind of a little twisted, aren't you? Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk, and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back to me, I'm filled with regret. But I'd forgotten recently, and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. This is my punishment, because I'd forgotten my past sin. I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Dude, he just pissed on some ants. Calm down, he's crying. Maru starts sniffling, just as I begin to wonder about how I should comfort him. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes a drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. He is gonna die for his sins, so it all works out, yeah. Then a tremendous commotion shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Well, if we branched off, I have seen a gif of Kina drinking the milk. So I know at this point we have probably diverged. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today, as a treat? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Maru's body. Ah! Stop! Please, Saeko, please reconsider. I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you could pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death, stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please, don't be so cruel. She's like, huh? Man. Oh no, don't give her ideas, don't give her ideas. Shit. Huh? Got a cute little expression of like, huh? Wait, this isn't what I... No, stop. Oh, he just pissed. Saeko, no, he just pissed. You're so full of energy and fun. And that taste, a hidden flavor within a soft interior. Just scrumptious. Oh my god. Hey, Rin. You did wonderful today. I could tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. She likes it salty, huh? I guess. Jesus Christ. Thumbs up. Loving the game. I could kind of see why Steam was a little bit hesitant with reviewing the build, but you know, good art is edgy. Good art takes risks. I'm glad the game didn't get censored. At least I don't think it got censored. Ate someone who pissed themselves. Okay, well, she's giant. I'm not gonna judge her, otherwise she's gonna kill me. So we can't all be perfect. We can't all be perfect. But we'll keep that to ourselves, huh? Okay, a snipe? Okay. Okay, this is new territory. I'm gonna die, just so you guys know. Probably. Hey. What do you think time is? It was an odd question. No wonder you don't have a reply. Yeah. Maybe I should have said sorry. That's so? Sorry. I should have said sorry. What do you think time is? I think that text crawled a little long. Wait, no. I think it's fine. I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. The geometry of space-time, the second law of thermodynamics. I see. But the past is the past, memory is memory. Don't you agree? I don't get it. Of course. Sorry, this must be a little complicated for you. Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget too? I have. That's odd. Since you've lost all your memories. Yeah. Or were you lying? Are you actually hiding something from me? No. It just seems like a general thing that sometimes you have memories you want to forget. I know I have mine. Just kidding. Nobody's memories are all good. Agree, yeah. Sometimes a thought comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? Yeah. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. What memory? What? What do you want to forget? What's your memory? Quiet. Stop asking me that. Oh. I pushed too much. First death! All these wrong answers. It's no fun talking to you now. Okay, well, Steam has issues with edgy visual novels all the time. It wasn't surprising, but I'm glad they're sticking with their vision. Yeah, okay. Sorry to be a delayed response, Ziona. This is where you fucked up. Yeah, this is the second night of this. Let's try not to die again. I've never like had auto mod issues in my server, I feel. I mean my channel. What do you think time is? It was an odd question. No wonder you don't have a reply. Yeah. Shit, wrong answer again. Sorry. Always apologize. What do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. Just think about it sometimes when I study recently. Yeah. The geometry of space-time, second law of thermodynamics. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? I don't get it. Of course. Sorry, this must be a little complicated for you. Yeah, I'm a little bit of a simple brain. Hey. Do you have memories you want to forget? I have. I'm gonna like try and go that same path. I'm gonna be a little bit more careful. Huh, that's odd. Since you've lost all your memories. Yeah. Or were you lying? Are you actually hiding something from me? No. There's like a pacing to answering her too. If you're too quick about it, you piss her off and she'll kill you. Don't interrupt her when she's talking. Just kidding. Nobody's memories are all good. Yeah. Sometimes a thought comes to me. You know how you delete messages on your phone with a button? I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Yeah. Sometimes the best thing to do is like not reply at all. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. Yeah. You sound confident. I'll keep that in mind, since you've experienced amnesia yourself and all. Ugh. I'm a little sleepy now. Let's call it a day, Rin. You should get some sleep, too. Thanks. I wonder how I did. I don't think we, I botched it. I should have like asked a little bit more about her memories. Should I load? think I'm gonna like reload and try that again and pressure her a little bit. We do have a fast forward for this as well. I see. But the past is the past. Memory is memory. Don't you agree? Yeah. Hey. You have memories you want to forget too. I have... That's odd. Sorry. Since you've lost all your memories. Yeah. You're so... Oh, I was too fast. You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? And then always apologize after that. She will crush you. Since you've lost all your memories. Yeah. Or were you lying? Are you actually hiding something? No. Just kidding. Yeah. Agree. Maybe I could be reborn as something else. What memory? What? What do you want to forget? Yes. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. It's a bittersweet memory of love. Yeah, but that person's no longer here. I see. With a yummy-looking figure like that, what else could have happened? Well, no, I think I'll keep this memory. Yeah. If I lose it, that person will really be gone. Yeah. I think I know what that might be a reference to, depending on the stories. I don't know. I don't think it's the same canon. I think it's kind of an offshoot. Let's call it a day, Rin. You should get some sleep too. Thanks. A history of falling in love with her dinner. We got a camera. Wait. Dictionary, camera. An instant camera with undeveloped film. Even if the subject is gone, the memories remain. It was hard getting the camera to focus. Unlock condition, explore Saeko's past memories during a conversation. On the second night. Salmon population down 70% due to beta non-nexus pollution. A U.S. research team reports that salmon populations in the western U.S. have declined by 70% in the past 10 years due to the severe beta-noxenous pollution in the water. The United Nations expressed serious concern last month over the environmental impact of pollutants, including beta-noxenous. Giants on a roll with no weak points. Sports. Giants in second in the Central League trounced Chunichi in third 3-0, closing their gap with Hanshin in first to only one game. I like how there's always a rule in Japanese culture, never discuss baseball, because that's basically a funner way of saying never discuss politics, because people get heated over baseball. School kids enjoy cream puffs in school lunches. In Sakahama, Kanagawa, school children enjoyed the cream puffs that were included in the school lunches at all the public elementary schools on the 5th. Sakahama is known as where cream puffs first came to Japan. In recent years, the town has held community events like cream puff eating contests. I think that's a reference to one of the old stories too as well. Something forgotten. Ayaka, what's wrong? It was lunchtime. Chihiro called out to Ayaka in their usual corner of the classroom. Mari stood next to her, looking worried. Chihiro and Mari had been Ayaka's friends for a long time. The three of them got along really well, though they all had different tastes in boys. Which means we never fall for the same guy. It's great. But today, both of them were worried. Of course they were. Ayaka had her head in the clouds ever since getting to school. Chihiro, looking at her. Yep, that must be it. The two of them nodded. They were sure of it. The reason Ayaka was acting like this was definitely love trouble. They both spoke up at the same time. Ayaka, what happened? On the way to school, I ran into a delinquent. Ayaka started speaking. Then a boy helped me out. Wow, was he cool? Ayaka's face went red. Chihiro and Mari nodded when they saw it. He was super cool, and he even rode a motorcycle. He did. The boy who saved her this morning had been riding a black motorcycle. And he even rode together with me. To the school. What? Chihiro and Mari looked at each other and shrieked. How could they not? It's dangerous. He'd said that as he lent her a helmet that had really made Ayaka's heart skip a beat. The strength left her arms and she rested her face on the cold desk. I want to meet him again, but, you know. Chihiro spoke up like she had just noticed something. If he came with you to school, maybe he's a student here? Ayaka, somebody's asking for you. Just then, a girl in the same class who was sitting by the hallway called out to her. Who could it be? Ayaka still wanted to talk, but she decided to go out into the hall for now. And then right there, the boy from this morning, it was the boy with the motorcycle. He was waiting in the hallway for Ayaka. Why? Why? It's obvious. You forgot this. The boy had something in one hand. Wait, it was Ayaka's lunchbox. Ah, sorry. Right, she'd completely forgotten. He held on to the lunchbox for her since it'd be dangerous to ride together on the motorcycle otherwise. Dang, you're really clumsy, aren't you? First the accident, this morning, and now this. Ugh. He was pretty harsh, but Ayaka didn't hate it for some reason. I wonder why. Just be a bit more careful. After saying that, he took one step towards Ayaka and pressed his lips against Ayaka's cheek. What? Ayaka was completely frozen. Her heart was pounding a mile a minute. I like girls like you. Don't scare me too much. Oh, what? Wait, before you go, could you tell me your name? Sure, it's Ryuto. Could you tell me your email address? Mumble. In a corner of the hallway, they shared contact info over the cell phone. There, right into the contacts list. Then the tall Ryoto seemed to notice something off in the distance. Ah, sorry, I gotta go. Catch you later, Ayaka. He raised one hand and walked off, turning his wide back towards Ayaka. Ayaka's knees almost buckled under her. Did something really incredible just happen? The story unfolds. Gotta get my save in. We gotta play the minigame again. We could like jump off of walls. Oh! Oh. It's so like fun and goofy that they include a little mini game like this. Oh. Is that just something random that could happen? Wait, no, I think it's if you touch a flower. Okay, don't fall from a height. Don't touch a flower. Avoid the rocks. Almost got me. Wait. Ah, fuck. He's so impatient. Yeah, playing DDR on a come back tomorrow. On a phone like this would be fun, like if you were tiny. Run, Rin! I love his little surprise expression like, oh shit. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain walls. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Maru's no longer here? Hey, Rin. Ah. Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting, after all. Interesting? Sorry, I should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. That's kind of like, what makes this such an interesting concept is all Saeko's victims are basically just kind of random people. And it puts a bunch of oddballs in a very odd situation, and you kind of get to see how they act and how they handle things, and I think that's like a part of this scenario that I really like. Obviously, I kind of like, I'm more on the gentle side of things, but I do like a little bit of a meanness to it as well. So like when it comes to, I don't know, some sort of a tsundere or maybe yandere girl kind of like choosing you to shrink and then keep you as her little thing is, it's up there in the scenarios for me, I want to say. Sorry to get a little bit, you know, like I said, this is my thing. It's that logic of showing your real self in your final moments. You get a nice window into their psyche in a brief time. Yeah. Maybe that's just me. Maybe. I recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all now. People come and go. I don't think much of it now, but I must have cared more in the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out so much. Just enjoy making the choice. How could I enjoy? Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes Saeko angry, but besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility? Guilt? No need for negative stuff like that. Saeko's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following her orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say. Then I notice somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled. Chio, is it okay if I check on her? What? You're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today. Memories of yesterday flood my mind. My face heats up. Nah, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Chio. I hear her shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi, since she looks troubled. Cute. The newcomer wears a suit and stands deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness! Huh? Alright, I should say hi first. Hi. I hate the dark. I was so worried that I'd gotten into someplace I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody else is here too. Heh, nice to meet you. Yui. My name's Yui, by the way. What's yours? If you don't mind me asking. I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin? Huh? Nice name. I know we just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking a day off, so I'm really worried, and there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Oh, sorry, slip of the tongue, don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has one either. Sorry, I can't help. I guess that makes sense. I asked Saeko last night, actually, when I got here. Wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones are working. Can you believe her? Well, I guess we're all little now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be so worried right now. Could I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor? Sounds pretty awesome. Hello, Prisma. Welcome. Welcome to the Rickubus finale. Let me drink some water. Wow, the supervisor sounds pretty awesome. Stretch a bit too. Huh? Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? Make a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, can you just make one for me? That'd help everyone out. But how am I supposed to do that? Well, you can just... No idea. But I bet you can figure it out, Rin. Come on, give it a go. Yui needs a phone to call work. Yui says, the white bunny on the package is so cute when looking at the tissue. Kina says, brats like you should just play on the playground when inspecting the pad. Paper cup in a stack. It is filled with fresh water every day. Huh? It's almost empty. Should I not have taken a shower earlier, is what Kina says. We don't have any food. Oh wait, pineapple. That's pineapple. A slice of canned pineapple. It is a little sticky with fruit juice. Yui says, guess you can't whistle with a slice of this big. Kina says, first of all, you can't do that with the actual fruit. Yui says to the hair tie, I bet I could find a good use for this. Rin says her eyes are scary. The stamp, Yui says, oh, how relaxing. Kina replies, you gotta be kidding. This blurry picture does it for you? And when looking at the iPod, Rin says, I don't know any of these songs, but Yui replies, she'd have a hard time at karaoke. So I guess that implies they're American songs, so maybe the Mariah Carey. I guess, here you go. Do you think we could make a phone with this? Huh? How? Sorry, I don't really know how this could turn into a phone. Didn't mean to ask for something so hard, but you're still young, Rin. I'm sure you can use all that malleable brain matter to figure out how to make a phone. Don't give up, okay? I'm counting on you. How about the iPod? Can we use the parts inside the machine to broadcast to the outside world? True, you're so smart, Rin. I knew I could count on you. But how do we hack it together? Machines, circuits, that's all a mystery to me. How about you, Rin? Me? I don't really know anything either. Well, I guess hacking's out of the question, Can we make a phone in a more low-tech way? Wait, the cup. What do you think about these cups? Oh, cups. And what do you want to do with these, Rin? A string and we're gonna go to the other sides of the drawer. You'll have one, I'll have one, and we'll talk to each other that way. Well, you know those tin can telephones? I thought we could use these cups like that as receivers. Cup phones. Oh. That makes sense. Rin, you're a genius. She's kind of delusional. She's kind of like, she's losing her mind, I think. All you need to do is connect the receivers, then go find us some string, Rin. Here, have the hair tie. I brought an elastic. Do you think it could work as string? Oh, an elastic. I thought that might work too. But it might not be the best idea. Huh? Why not? My little sister actually made one of these phones before for a school project, testing different cups and strings to see how well you can hear with them. And she said elastics just didn't work. Since they're so bouncy, the sound vibrations don't go through, or something. But I bet you could find some better string in here. Don't give up. You can do it. Oh, this has string on it. I can't really talk to anyone else in the moment. What do you think about this top? Maybe we could use a string attached to the handle? A white string is connected to the handle at the top. It looks like we could take off the string if we untie the hard knot. Oh, true. Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. After saying that, Yui grabs the handle of the top with both hands. She puts her fingers between the knot and starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See? I got the string off. And look, the tip of the top is pointy. I'll just use this to make holes in the cup. Push the string through. And there, I did it. Yui shows me the tool she made. 2 large paper cups with a string connecting them, just like the cup phones. I feel like I've seen in the past. Wow then, I'll hold this end, and I'll hold this one. We each take a cup and step away from each other. We're just doing the thing I said we were gonna do. And as we do, the string that had been on the floor begins to rise. And when we reach opposite ends of the drawer, the string becomes taut. It won't stretch any farther. Okay, if this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? Cute. I can hear you. Wow, it really works. It did! Can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and... She's kind of a bit stupid, isn't she? And... How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and string like brats on a playground? You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You obviously know a regular person can't just up and make a phone, but you pretended like you didn't to make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Kina's mouth opens and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us, then you go quiet. And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending. Yui looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet. Sorry, Rin. I'm going to go over there. Yui's voice is faint. She walks off into the distance. That's not... Damn it, why is this? That bitch. She knew I couldn't say anything, so she... Whatever. I want to say something to you, Rin. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place. Where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. Kina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Sounds like some yard work is being done outside, so I'm sorry if the microphone picks anything up. Kina stands with a foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us just happening to shrink, and that giant woman protecting us. I mean, the truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home. Right? Yep, that's the best way to do it. Yeah. That seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up around here. But seriously, do you really think that stupid-looking office lady is a good person? Her name was Yui, alright? I don't know if Yui's a good person or not. But she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in... The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. She's so real, bros. I feel like you're gonna pick up this well, I don't know, like Spike, if you like this chick a lot, she might be a new waifu of yours, huh? Who thought you would, probably find a character you really liked in a game like this? You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with Saeko, don't we? Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Maru yesterday. Everybody stomps on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know what I'd say. Everybody. Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside them was a desire to stomp. I don't know about that. But people grow out of that, since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. But that impulse stays in our heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume, like an idiot. Making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like consent for BDSM, you know? Ever heard of Christian Grey? Never. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people, anyways. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks they're an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like delicate flowers. Ridiculous, right? And in the worst cases, people force them to be all pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside them. Even when all they want to do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. You would hate VTubers, probably. Made stupid double bass drums beats, shouted like an idiot, scared away any potential listeners, and broke up in 2 years though. Wait, what? Oh, the band broke up. I'm like, did I miss something? But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll, if people force you to be perfect and pure, even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there'd be some crazy-ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Like how this game is kind of like exploring fetishes in a very interesting way. It seems like every character kind of has one maybe assigned to them. Don't get me wrong, that doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying, I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did. That's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let off some steam. You escaped this time, punk. Ina leaves it at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey Rin, are you ready? Huh? Saeko will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. I look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, Yui, everyone looks healthy. Maru was obviously acting strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide who to give the food to. But today, could I look around a bit more, like, to see if anybody looks off? No, Rin, there's no time. Plus, I'm just gonna, like, make a save right here just in case. It's better not to worry about it too much. It'd just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? Yui? Oh, you can hear me. Heyo. Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do if you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Heh. Did you see how that mean woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little, and she totally freaked out. She's kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I'd already figured out that a cup phone would be completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard, so I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life, honestly, it was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin? Yeah, I do. Yeah, and let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Rin. I hear the sound of a cup being put down in the distance. Hey Rin, you really need to make a decision already. Saeko will be back soon. Right. I find my resolve and look around the drawer. Kina, Yui, and Chio, I need to choose one of the three little people now. Oh, fuck. The end of the day is approaching, which means Saeko's returning soon. Hmm. Save here. Plus 20. So it needs to be 50. If I give it to Chio, I think we are all gonna die. Yeah, sorry, Yui. I don't like fakers much either. Faker, you're a fake hedgehog. How does the line go from Sonic Adventure? I carry the pineapple closer to Yui. Yui, would you happen to be hungry? I guess I am a little, now that you mention it. If you'd like, I have this pineapple and I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks, this pineapple is huge. And it's cut into such a nice round ring. Cool. After I say that, Yui puts her mouth on the edge of the gigantic ring. She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yui takes her hand off the fruit, or maybe it slips out of her grasp. In her surprise, the pineapple hangs in the air for a moment, before falling neatly around Yui's neck. Oh no! She's prepared. Oh look! I'm inside the pineapple. Saeko's gonna be like, delicious. Look at it around my neck. I'm like the mascot character for that donut shop. What was the slogan again? Happiness coming right up. It's been so long, I'm craving a sugary donut now. Hey Rin, could you ask Saeko to buy some donuts? Oh, sure. She may be fake, but I'm kind of feeling a little bit guilty. I don't know. Maybe she's just like so ditzy. Thanks. Anyways, everywhere I look is pineapple now. Kinda nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time, or maybe you're not interested. Listen, what kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about what the dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, is she a Christmas cake? Well, she is an office lady. Oh, about that. I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before I came here. I don't really have anything to share. Really? Yui stares at me with wide eyes. The corner of her lips are turned down in disappointment. She doesn't really look too disappointed. How about you, Yui? If you'd like to talk about it. That's a great question. Okay, I swear, I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked, but since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Uh-huh. What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked, at least. Okay, you know this chick right here likes VTubers. She is 100% a VTuber fan. Sorry, I didn't really know how to react since I'm not that familiar with idols. Huh, guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not at the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Oh. Have you heard of underground idols? They sing and dance like you'd expect, but at smaller places around town, instead of like huge concert venues. She's dating a 2-view male! Just like me. Actually, I just looked at my viewer count and I'm actually really fucking terrified right now. Hello, Emmerich Draws. Hello, Slump Neko, Spurbus, I'm sacrificing my audience right now? Yeah, okay. Everyone, have a peanut. Sorry, like, I'm really, like, deep in this game, so I'm sorry if I'm missing the chat, but I hope you're all enjoying the show, and, I'm in my element here. Instead of like huge concert venues, but I like that. It makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating Yui? Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating Yui? Hit bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have a cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard both with singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either. Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he'd break eye contact right away. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. Those empty eyes. What? You know how idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them? Well, I gave him some homemade... Oh no! He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick, and what a coincidence. I was there just at the right time. I moved him somewhere he could rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence. Oh, this chick is... No! A few days after, I told him how I felt, and wouldn't you know it, he said, okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. So Rin, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and seize true happiness. Promise me that, okay? Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now, just as they reach out towards my hands. A low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving, then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. This guy is starving to death in her basement as we speak? Yeah. I feel less bad now. Women are, like, really kind of terrifying, though, when you think of... girls like that are, yeah. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. Her iconic lip lick. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Yui. Saeko? Hello? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs, and carry her up into the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already. She's angry. Let go of me! Hey, a brat like you's got nothing on me. She's like actually feisty. She's... That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of a kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a great job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Oh, she's gonna take me out on a date. Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like you to help me with. We're so in. Ooh! The dating part is here. See everyone who's like, oh, this is gonna be like one of those ironic dating sims. No, there actually is dating. Just making sure I save day 3 night. She looks so fucking cute. It's gotten quite cold lately. Where am I, though? Look at that mannequin. Isn't it kind of cute? I bet you'd look good in that knit cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. She got me in her cleavage? No, I'm in her pocket. Okay, it's much more innocent. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. Cute. Alright, ladies, take notes. This is the ultimate male fantasy. This is what we want. And I deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. Hey, we're finally here. You can see the mirror, okay, from there? Can't you? Oh my god. Respond, or are you not, listen? Sorry, I didn't even know. She caught me off guard. I'm in her hair now. You can see the mirror, okay, from there, can't you? Yeah. Hey, do you know much about fashion? No, I'm not a very fashionable person. That's a nice, honest answer. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie. But that's... what? Oh! You won't say anything, I don't need you anymore. We were having such a nice date! But, them's the breaks when you're dating a giant woman, so... yeah. What is that on her chest? Hey, do you know much about fashion? No. Heh, that's a nice, honest answer. Why? Well, you're always wearing the same hoodie, right? Hey, yeah? I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. But I don't know what to pick myself. Won't you pick something with me? Of course. A little details of like you nodding as you answer too. Do you think you're funny? Sorry. Oh. What do you think? Yeah. It's understated, but it's still a little girly. Cute? Cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. That fucking smile was really good. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Maybe I'll go with this one. Show me another. And how about this one? Sorry. I'll let you finish. The metal might look a bit harsh, but that's what gives it style. Yeah. So, what do you think? Look cool? Cool. Thank you. I guess cool styles match me better. Just like I thought. Yeah. Maybe I'll choose this one. Why are you making that face? Oh, you're concentrating so hard for me. You want to look at them again? Actually, you don't need it. You're cute as is. And I think so too. I'm not really a jewelry person. Oh, you. Really. Even without those earrings. I think you're beautiful. She does have like that natural beauty to her. Oh. Why do you think we even came here? Sorry. That's actually really rude. Sorry. Though, I'm happy to hear it. Be honest, are you really okay? Not seeing me with earrings? Yes, with earrings on. Fine. If you're that sure, I won't buy any earrings today. Yeah. You're so noisy. Wait. Sorry. If you're that sure, I won't buy any earrings today. I'll go buy that outfit from earlier instead. Yep. Let's head out then. Rin, you can hide in my hair for now. Oh, we're in! Got it. Hell yeah. Knit cap. She bought the knit cap and she shrank it for me. Off-white knit cap. Even you recognize the brand logo. And it look good on, even without you trying it on. Unlock condition. Find a third choice during a conversation on the third night. Complete chapter 1. What about monster? Oh, I had a theory. That like maybe she's into kaiju stuff. Or, we'll see. H&A lands in Japan, opens first store in Harajuku. H&A, a clothing brand popular in Europe and the United States, has opened its long-awaited first store in Japan. There was a long line of customers in Harajuku even before the store opened. The brand is known overseas for promptly offering the latest trends at low prices and is particularly popular among young youth. Major insurance company sells vanishing insurance. Major insurance company Travolta Life has announced an insurance policy to compensate losses incurred when people go missing in a disappearance related to the vanishing incidents. The vanishing incidents do not leave any physical evidence like bodies, causing issues where traditional life insurance policies have denied payouts. That's a bit grim. Call for households to take measures against beta-noxinus. Calls for households to take measures against beta-noxins. The Ministry of the Environment has published a manual for households about beta-noxinus contamination, which has been increasing recently. Beta-noxinus is a pollutant that cannot be avoided in modern industrial emissions. Its high toxicity to the environment is being viewed as a problem. Rival. The next day, Ayaka was on time. Again today, she got to school 15 minutes before class. She couldn't sleep well, but she was looking forward to school, but ouch. Just as Ayaka took her indoor shoes out of the shoe cubby, her finger touched something sharp. What? She moved her finger and picked up the sharp objects. Huh? Is this a thumbtack? A metal thumbtack for putting up things like posters. Luckily, she noticed before it had pricked her, but it made absolutely no sense for it to be in her shoe cubby. Ayaka trembled as she took out her shoes. Ayaka's white shoes were filled with thumbtacks. When she shook them, needles fell out too. Ooh. It couldn't be a coincidence. She could only think of one reason for it. Am I being bullied? Ayaka timidly opened the classroom door. Chatter, chatter. The classroom seemed the same as usual. Chihiro and Mari noticed Ayaka and gave her a wave. Thank goodness. She had been worried that her whole class was bullying her, or at least treating her like she was invisible. But it looked like it was fine. Then who could have done something so awful? Right then, the cell phone Ayaka had put on her desk rang. One new email, no subject, contact, not saved. Huh? Ayaka thought that it was spam, but she opened her phone and read the email. Come to the roof on building C at lunch. That was all that was written. Huh? What? Thank you for the redeem. Let me drink some water. I really should have built up my stamina for reading things with some streams before this. Oh, Rin actually falls asleep when you don't make any inputs. That's cute. Fall asleep again. Yeah, oh, there we go, there you go. He's sleeping, he's sleeping. What if, no, I shouldn't tempt fate. What if she just slammed the phone on you if you just left it AFK for too long? The school Ayaka went to had 3 school buildings, A, B, and C. A, B, and was clean every day, so the floors and walls were tidy, but C's floors and walls had cracks in them with graffiti all over. She pretty much never went there for classes except to go to the science labs. The roof just felt sketchy too. There were rumors that students smoked cigarettes there. Ayaka nervously turned the rusty doorknob, and then... took you long enough. Bright blonde hair, suntanned skin, and unlike Ayaka's adjust myself in my chair. And unlike Ayaka's light makeup, heavy eye makeup, like the gaudy Gyaru style you saw in magazines, and in her hand, a cigarette. I'm Kaede. You're the one You're the one who make a move on my boyfriend, right, Ayaka? No, I didn't. Are you talking about Ryoto? Yeah, pretending you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm not pretending. Ayaka thought about it. The girl named Kaede in front of her was probably Ryoto's girlfriend. Yesterday, Ryoto and Ayaka did some stuff that could be considered over the top. Ryoto lent Ayaka a helmet, rode together with her, and she gave Ayaka her first kiss. But that was all stuff Ryoto did. None of that was my fault. I didn't know Ryoto had a girlfriend. Shut up, Ryoto's such a nice boy. You must have tricked him with a lie or something. Could she mean the fight with the delinquent she had when they first met? But she hadn't been lying or anything. It was a coincidence that she'd run into that boy, and a coincidence that Ryoto had helped her. It wasn't a lie or a trick. Anyway, just stay away from Ryoto, or else I'll bully you until you drop out of school. Hey, if anything, you're the one who's more likely to drop out, smoking here on the roof. Shut up. Kaede approached her. Smush. She pressed something against Ayaka's cheek. No way, don't tell me she did what I think she did to my face. Kaede left the roof. Ayaka went downstairs and found a washroom to check on herself in the mirror. Thank goodness, it didn't leave a mark. But Ryoto's girlfriend was just so awful. How could she do something like that to somebody's face? Wait. Like, when I was first reading these, I'm thinking, like, what if this is just Saeko making fan fiction of herself, of experiences she went through? She has the beauty mark, but... we gotta try again. I like how there's a limit because it prevents you from just derailing your playing session and just 100% going for like trying to reach the top. Ah, fuck. Nope. Oh, it still got me. It missed me, but it got me when I landed. Don't touch the flower. No! Okay, well, we fucked that up. That's like such a tight little jump. I love that anime. Chapter 2. Ecifircas. I don't know what that... We've been on the first chapter this entire October 8th, 2008. Was I reading things wrong, or does it seem like the days have been wrong on the chapters? I don't know. I return to the drawer, which has grown familiar to me. I lie on bed and think. Amnesia. What past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and search my head for memories, thinking that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. The girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her face from view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves of the girl's long hair reflect the red light in vibrant golden sparkles. Hey! Are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. Well, I think I know who we're feeding. When I open my eyes, I am back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before, right next to me. Finally up. How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. Oh, it's sacrifice backwards. I'm stupid. I'm fucking stupid. That's like the most obvious thing to... Listen, I am not a smart person. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello, are you listening, Chio? Don't you think this kid's head is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor is hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying you should pop up and get to work already. Stretch out both arms and get up from the soft bed. The man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin. Good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. You've never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But Yeah, I died like once. But, you know, I'm back. I'm a demon. I respawn. You can't kill a demon. We already woke you up, sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me, but why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request for the supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. I see someone else who's new here. Man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for a supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. The man has his back slumped and one elbow on the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he is wearing a simple jersey. Hello. Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already? Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself. Huh, you'll help me out then, Supe? I heard you're the one to talk to around here, if anyone needs a hand. Maybe you could pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't really do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. Heh, that's not much. The task of giving someone something has a much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Rin. Alright, I'm Shimon. What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? His health is like super low. Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. I feel like people who call themselves intellectual aren't very... Yeah. What do you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. Keep it short. I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting something to write notes on, too. Not even a cell phone? I can type as fast as a teenage girl, so I don't really need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. Made something for someone named Yui before, but it's just 2 cups in a string, so I can't really type. Ugh. You serious, supervisor? What's even the point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I were just a regular guy, I'd given up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy. Lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. I hate them already! I hate them already! So now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have handed them over already if I had them. My initial theory when I saw this dude is I knew he's probably gonna be like a fucking scumbag, and the game is going to be expecting me to kill him, and I'm probably gonna lock myself into a bad ending if I do that. So I think this is the game's way of baiting me, but I'm still gonna kill him. We'll see where I end up. The only ending that matters is the most good ending, I want to say. So you aren't just keeping them out of the hands of the plebes. Of the plebes! He fucking goes on the Chan boards. He's a 2chan user, probably. Yeah. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what specifically is so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shimon peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know. You're curious, eh? To be honest, I don't really... I'm an author, an extremely intellectual and respectable for profession. Surprised, right? He's so chuny? Yeah, I guess that's the best way to describe him. When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic, smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. Why is everyone here such a downer? Just look, I tried talking to that woman there earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over in the corner this whole time? Look over there. Oh. Shimon points to the right side of the room, where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly and, I don't know, she just feels off. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. The Chuck Tingle. Dude has so many self-published pickup books on him. You're probably honestly right, Spike. This is probably like one of those people that writes pickup books. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson like this with all the money in the world. You should appreciate each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. This sounds like those fucking, you get those ads on YouTube where it's someone trying to push their fucking bullshit self-help book or like get-rich-quick Ponzi schemes and shit like that. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to go say hi, as the supervisor. Huh? I'll wait then, but just for a bit. Can't say I don't understand. You can't just leave a girl alone. Can't say I don't understand. You just can't leave a girl alone. That's not... Yeah, he is one of those fucking people that writes those books. But make sure to come back when you're done. My lessons are priceless. Hurry before I change my mind. Right, got it. A listless girl that I don't recognize sits at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shimon. I'll do my duty as a supervisor and check on her. Hello. Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips move slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? Said water. Hurry, water. Bring me some. Fine. The unknown newcomer is uttered one short request. Water. I have so many questions, but for now, I'll go bring the water she asked for. Rolled omelet. A homemade rolled omelet. It smells sweet up close. You know, I like cracking eggs, says Shimon. Kina, wow, I hate it since it gets all sticky. Paper cups. Clean water is refilled every day. Rin, nobody's on the other side of this phone now. And Chio says, if this is giving you flashbacks, you should take it apart. Here's what Shimon has to say about the bed. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. Oh yeah, he's scummy, he's scummy. Rin, your hair is wet. Shouldn't you dry it off? And the girl says, it's fine, I'm used to it. Yep, a clip for keeping papers together. It is unexpectedly light, portable for its size. Huh? Was this always here? Who knows? It might have been put in here at some point. Diamond says, what? There's nothing unusual about that. Church of Poe, thank you for the follow. Unknown newcomer, Wait. Diamond says about the iPod, this model is from a few years ago, but it's not scuffed up or dirty at all. Theo says about the stamp, I don't know who put this up, but it's lovely. It looks like a painting. girl takes the cup and stands up tall, then just as she is about to pour the water inside on her head... wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way, her face still blank. She is still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll find you a better place. Just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there after getting the water, but we'll be in for it later if the floor and walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that's okay to get wet. What do you... I take the person I choose and move through the drawer. I hear someone call out directly from behind me. Rin, where are you going? I turn around and see the girl standing there. A strangely satisfied smile appears on her lips as she nods. I knew it. You're all worn out too. You can't even tell people apart. Sorry, I just made a mistake. I'll be right with you. Are we having a glitch right now where it's overlapping the items? I think it might be glitching out a bit. Oh no, I have to pick her up and move her. Okay. You brought question mark to the bed. There, if you're going to shower, do it on top of this bed. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. The girl flips the cup upside down and pours the water over her head. Her hair and clothes are all soaked. Wait, you can't get off that. You can't get off that while wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets that had clung to her clothes and hair were mostly gone, so she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. The bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realize that when you're new here. Well, you see, Rin, she recognizes what the bed is. Yeah, the animations are, like, really cute when they're in their little chibi form. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name, if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. Makari. Wait, she looks very different in the final game than she looks in what we saw in the dev vlogs. Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I could see you straight. I could see you go straight for her, even from here. Bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time around, and I like that go-getter attitude of yours. I'm telling you, that's not. But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women, too. God damn it, Spike, you were so right. You were so right. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right, I have something else to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later, Shaiman. Sorry. Wait, do you mean Kina? Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? You talked to Chio and Akari, only Kina's left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? No, obviously, if I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything. It's just weird saying nothing, so I went around to say hi. But that Kina woman? unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Rin. You'll understand how great my lessons are all the better if you have more experience under your belt. Go forth and make your mistakes, man. You're so fucking dead. You're so fucking dead. I told you that's not what I'm doing. Shimon says she's fallen for him. Anyways, I'll go see how true that is. God, my stomach is growling. Sorry, well, I guess this is the appropriate game for that to get picked up. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Rin. I'm fine. Or I was, until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. Knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he kept smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer. But at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. But even that silver lining's gone now. Alright, where did you go last night? You stink. Like woman's perfume that's too strong. Ah. I went shopping with Saeko yesterday. She wanted me to help her choose an accessory. Heh. She put you in her pocket and now you smell like her ass or her boob or something? Ah. That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks are kind of a curse. Looks are a kind of curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. Good advice. I wonder why I'm streaming this game. Why was I so excited about this game? Though, you can end up like me, caring too little, and getting into trouble that way. Wanna hear a fun story? Not really. You wanna hear it, right? Right. Of course, good answer. So I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played drums a lot in them, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them, since I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them, and after one show I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look. What do you think that kid was doing? He stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking off with it. God damn, everyone's in this game is so freaky, I love it. That's awful. I took the jeans back from him, changed right there, and went home. Those are my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone. Just like that. He screwed up his show, and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, no reacting, won that for me. Kina 1, loser boy 0. It's just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they? Oh man, they are. My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I've definitely washed them at least once since then. Look, no, only once? Look, no stains, see? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying, you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. Is that really the moral of the story? After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I run away to the corner of the room. Suddenly the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for Saeko to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Okay, we're at a weird impasse here though, because both Kina and Shimon are very low on health. And the game really is pushing me to love Kina and hate Shaimon, but they want me. This is like, I think, where the game is baiting me into making the wrong move. But we're gonna learn from our mistakes. I approached Shaimon with the rolled omelet. Shaimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? A rolled omelet? Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though. I've eaten desserts before. I've eaten desserts for research. Huh, what kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, just forget what I said. Ugh. So you're not gonna eat the rolled omelet. I think Saeko made it. What? Saeko's homemade cooking? Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. After saying that, Shaimon puts his hands on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasonings fill the drawer. It's like you're feeding your Neopet. There's an old reference. Omelets are basically the poor man's food in Neopets, and you'd get free omelets every day. That's just what kind of popped into my mind right now. One bite, then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shaimon's brow furrow. It's not sweet. Huh? It's not as sweet as I thought. Is Saeko actually from Kansai? Do prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know. I don't think she is. Here, I thought all women cooked things far too much sugar. I thought all women cooked things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief, huh? Now, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You're worried somebody like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. Heh, then you got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think's the most important thing you need to get smarter? It's begun. Studying. He knows absolutely nothing of worth, true. Huh. You really think you could get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy Four Eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Oh, he's a self-proclaimed empath, huh? Huh? No matter how much you study, all you can use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at adding and subtracting. But so what? And on the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcuts to getting smarter. I didn't expect that from Shaimon. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shaimon. I thought I don't know if that's really a way to get smarter. Really? You need this skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence, and it helps you talk to women. Ah. Huh. Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier, but she said she was angry that a weird man hit on her. Sure she did, but she was actually happily angry, right? Listen up. Women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shaimon, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? What? What are you? Of course not. Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Oh. Wait. Is this the author of the cell phone stories that we've been reading? Well, Saeko and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say, the truth is I write. Just as Shimon starts speaking in a serious tone I've never heard from him before. Oh, we definitely did something wrong, I think. A low, muffled vibration reverberates through a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor grows larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving, then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Echo's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Shimon. Saeko, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shimon's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. Oh, wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right, Saeko. You read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Float? I'm the writer. It is him! It is him! Oh shit, we're not gonna find out the rest of the story. So, you want to know what happens next, right? Please, just let me go for now. Unless he's like lying about that. He's taking the credit for someone else's work. We'll see if the story updates. Please, just let me go for now. I think we made the wrong move here. How yummy. Can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway, you were perfect again today, Rin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. We so fucked up. I think we fucked up. What is it? Anyway. A new song is good. The new TV show wasn't that great. It just felt tired after watching it. I see. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. I'll let her finish. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly. What year did House come out? What did you think? Me? Sorry. No, fuck! I interrupted her. Shit, failed. House was 2004. Okay, so maybe it's another show she's referring to. The new TV show wasn't that great. Just felt tired after watching it. I see. The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. I see. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone's watching weekly. What did you think? Me? Yeah. It does get tiring. I see. It just feels too fake. Let her finish that thought. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. Huh? I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yeah, I have many books, but I'll read anything if it interests me. I'll let her finish that thought. I read cell phone novels, too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why is that? One-sided love stories, being dumped. They're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. Awful. That's so? Sorry. That was a wrong decision. One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and just doesn't click for me. I see. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy, that isn't based on science. I'll let her finish that thought. But I prefer the same, actually, too. This world isn't simple enough to be explained by science. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Yeah. Ooh. Hey. If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? Yeah. I see. Sorry. I really look it, don't I? A little. Well, I have no intention of saving the world at all. Huh. Though, I'm a bit intrigued by the idea of destroying it. That's... You're so noisy. Do you think you can just say anything you want? Sorry. Continue on with wanting to destroy the world. She's perfect. Wouldn't you want to see it? Yeah. World kind of sucks anyways. Me wrecking the world like in a monster movie? Yeah. Really? Now keep that in mind. Yeah. No, fuck! That was too noisy. Shit. Okay. That was a sigh just now. At least it looked a little worried about me. Sorry. I already skipped. Honestly, yeah. The new TV show wasn't... I don't have to read it all again. I'll try and get back to where I was. What do you think? Huh. Books? Yes. Why? I see. Did she not? Sorry. Let her finish. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Right. Bro got excited by the Demolition Girl ending. Too eager. Hey. If I were a fan, would I be the villain? Yeah. I see. Sorry. A little. Well, I have no intention of saving the world at all. Huh? Though, I'm a bit intrigued by the idea of destroying it. Wouldn't you want to see it? Yeah, sure. Me wrecking the world. Like in a monster movie. Fuck! This one is tough. It's peak, it is. What did you think? Fuck, I accidentally clicked it. It's like they designed this challenge knowing someone too excited by the concept would be... Yeah. What is it? Okay, got it just in time. I see. What did you think? I get parallels between me and having to make decisions, I guess. It does get tiring. Just feels too fake. Huh. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Books? Yes, I have many books, but... Why? I see. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. Ah, shit. Sorry. Right. Hey. Yeah. I want a girl to look at me like this. You're so noisy. Ah, shit. This one might be a death as well, fellas. Yeah. I see. I really look it, don't I? A little. Well, I've no intention of saving the world at all. I'm a bit intrigued by the idea of destroying it. Wow. Wouldn't you want to see it? Am I gonna make the same mistake over again? Me wrecking the world? Like in a monster movie? Fuck! Wait, no, I gotta remember. Answer. Man, talking to girls is hard, yeah. This is like the real filter. Talking to women. Fuck! I messed up. This was my recent load, yeah. What is it? I see. What did you think? Me? Yeah. You gotta be very careful with the fast forwarding. One-sided love stories. Girl like that. It just doesn't click for me. I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now, right? Hey. Yeah. Sorry. A little. Well, I have no intention of saving the world at all. Huh? Wow. Shit. Yeah, being too antsy is like really bad for these segments. Would you want to see it? Yeah. Me wrecking the world like in a monster movie. Did I fuck up again? Sorry. Really? I'll keep that in mind. Whatever happens next will all be your fault. Just kidding. Yeah. Now, I want to watch something. Where's the DVD? Come over here, Rin. Yeah. Join me by the TV for a change. Yeah. Hell yeah! Complete chapter 1. We got a kaiju figure! Figurine in the shape of a monster. The horn expresses its desire to destroy. Rin, why are your eyes sparkling so much? I think Rin's big into Sentai stuff and stuff like kaiju movies and stuff. This is such a fine line to walk, holy shit. Yeah. Disappearance of daughter of large conglomerate connected to vanishing incidents. The police department just held a press conference to report the disappearance of Clara Kotobishi, 21, a member of the Kotobishi group who is expected to be the next head of the group. The inexplicable incident occurred with the many security guards nearby and is thought to likely be connected to the vanishing incidents. I know who we're meeting next! Nikkei plunges again below 10,000 yen for first time in 5 years. The Nikkei, which has been on a downward trend due to the US financial crisis, closed today at 9,984.23 yen, finally going below the 10k yen line. Experts are already expressing concern about the economy in the wake of this record plunge. It's kind of like a theme of the world ending too, like salmon being wiped out, world economy kind of crashing. None tops the children's future dream list for 4th year running. None tops the children's future dream list for... Yeah. In a survey of elementary and junior high school students across Japan, none was the most common response in a question asking what their dreams for the future were. This is the 4th consecutive year with this result. One education expert has called for drastic educational reform, stating that the current educational system, which teaches to to test the denies children. Let me read that again. Stating that the current educational system, which teaches to test the test denies children their individuality. Well, he really was the writer of the cell phone novel. But now we could actually look at Saeko's email. A lecture you have registered for posted the following notice. Lecture 2, Physics Seminar 2. The seminar on Friday, the 10th, will be cancelled due to circumstances with the instructor, Sato. This email was sent automatically by Exui Ane Nekoyama University Integrated Communication System. Yasada, thanks for earlier. This is Mika, just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The science department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. Also, I heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come too if you want. Waiting for your reply. What's her name? Mika. Okay. I'm an unsatisfied wife. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. 38 years old, and I work as a secretary for a company president. My BWH sizes are 87, 59, 84, and I am an F cup. I married my husband 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest but stable life, but my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me? As man and woman, even just once a week, I will give you 7,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I think I can find a way to pay more. Create an inbox or a site for you to contact me. Fake data service. It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response. I'd say, where does that link lead? But it's not a HTTPS, but I guess back then HTTPS wouldn't, secure wouldn't really exist, would it? Oh. He doesn't want me looking at her sent. You got games on your phone? See, Rin's a bit of a gamer. Ugh! I'm sure if there's an achievement for beating this, you could probably like just save scum it at any point. Almost got me. Fuck, I forgot. Oop! Everyone was just raw dogging it. Could get hacked much easier back then. Oh, don't touch the flower, don't touch the flower. Fuck. Alright, well. Before we go on, I think I need a little bit of a break. So this is like the perfect time to throw you guys into some commercials. Retro video game commercials and whatever media plays during the BRB screen. So enjoy that. I'm gonna like, get up, stretch my legs, and drink, do what I need to do, and I will be right back. So sit tight. We will see this to the end. This might be a two-parter stream. I'm not sure, but it really depends. Are all the bad endings just making the right choice? Am I making the right choices to the good ending? We will see, but I think Saeko's gonna destroy the world. I think the world's just ending, and this is a way to just destroy it all. Be right back.
また楽しませてもらうぜ。じゃあな。基本がなってないのよ。
え？
打ったら戻る。真ん中へ。
ママ、どうして？
元国体に国体？
今度のマリオはテニスでバトル。任天堂マリオテニス64。打
ったら戻る。真ん中。
Peggy 16.
スライドアクションパズル任天堂 DS ポケモントローゼ。バイオハザード4。カプコン。
ゲーム買うならコンビニ。やるかやるかやるか。待て。やー。
ブストーブレード、暗くすればガイドブック。
コンビニで。続きはゲームじゃ。デジキューブ。
おばちゃん、これ見てこれ。
おお、ハイラルの紋章。リンクが16歳の時、左手の甲に紋章が現れる。これこそが真の勇者の証。アクションロールプレイングゲーム「ゼルダの伝説パート2リンクの冒険」。ここまで来たら
やめられない。
やればやるほどディスクシステム。
ボー君食べ過ぎでしょ。ボー君、さっきはごめんね。
レスキューショットブービーボー。単コンで遊ぼう。
Killer game from Nintendo. Dr. Mario. Wow. But it ain't what you think. You get to zap these viruses. And with 2 players, you can actually trash the other guy. Remember, kids, try this at home. Hey, you can get it for Game Boy, too.
We're getting calls about a wild party over here. Know anything about it? I didn't think so. Which one of you jokers goes by the name Mario?
It's me!
Could you step outside, please?
Welcome to Mario Party, where you and 3 friends battle it out all night long. With 6 adventure boards and 50 mini-games, this party's just getting going. Mario Party, only on Nintendo 64. But it's me! Mario!
Yeah, tell it to the judge.
Get in or get out.
Every single day stress comes in every way, and got no time for nobody. My style is rich, though fat and rich. We'll make a cake today that looks rich.
Crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
Crack, crack, crack the egg into the bowl.
Parappa the Rapper, the great new music video game.
Making us a cake that you've never seen before.
Once you played it, you can't get it out of your head.
The other day, I was called a little turkey.
But I'm a chicken, got it? You beef jerky?
PlayStation.
So, you want to know the story of Splatterhouse, the new horror video game for TurboGrafx 16? They say he stalks the old haunted mansion. They say he's looking for his girlfriend. They say his only weapon against the maggot-eating ghouls who took her is a 2x4. And you say you want to play this game? Splatterhouse. Only for the TurboGrafx 16 system from NEC.
あれなんだ2人3人まさかさせるか機動戦士ガンダム第2弾ジオニックフロント俺が神台か
今年は就職ダメかもな参ったなあジオン軍ザク搭乗員募集
機動戦士ガンダム第2弾ジオニックフロント
賞与年2回だ
託児所もあるわ
You've played every Mario game. You've conquered every Mario game. You think you've mastered all there is to know about Mario. Well, you better think again. New Super Mario World, made possible by the power of the Super Nintendo Entertainment System. You've never faced the challenge of so many enemies, so many obstacles, so many levels. You've never needed help from a dinosaur before. Super Mario World, you get it only with a Super NES. It's part of the growing lineup of games for the next generation from Nintendo. You've got to play it. You've got to have it. You've got a reputation. Now you're playing with power. Super power.
ガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコンガンコン一人より二人が楽しいナムコガンバーガンバープレイステーションナムコガンバー Can you survive Demon Crisis?
プレイステーションゲームボーイラクロワンヒーローズそれはまだ誰も知らないオリジナルストーリー SD ガンダム外伝ラクロワンヒーローズ
子供でいたいずっとトイザらスキー大好きなおもちゃに囲まれて
ソニープレイステーション今ならトイザらス限定クラッシュバッグ付き
僕らはトイザらスキー
お近くのトイザらスへ
こうやってな枝に手かけてねほら
何が起こるかわからない EX 人生ゲーム
タカ
ゲームボーイアドバンス
どっちにしようかな
これでいっかちょっと待った本当にその選択でいいの
君は自分の人生もそんな簡単に決めるのかね
そうなの
そうなんだ
おっしゃいました
あなたを信じてたのに
ごめんなさい
常に悩み考えろ生きることは決断の連続だゲームボーイアドバンスタクティクスオーガ外伝
PSP を買うときはパソコンとのケーブル1ギガメモスでも買っておけ動画や音楽もいっぱい楽しめるだろ
いいちゃん何でも知ってるねそれならパックで売ってたよ
欲張り PSP 冬だけ
プレイステーションポータブル太陽センサーで戦え僕らの太陽びっくり
コナミ
Want to unlock a world of wonder and excitement? This is the key, the Nintendo Quality Seal. The seal assures you the best games, the best graphics, the best accessories. Without the seal, it's not Nintendo.
お待たせしましたペプシマンボトルキャップちょっと危ない15種類ペプシマンボトルキャップゲームボーイアドバンス
カメハメハアメリカから来ました Dragon Ball Z The Legacy of Goku 2
It's time to talk Dreamcast. You've already got one system, folks don't want to shell out for another. We got a couple of launch titles.
I am back. I hope you guys got some good commercials. I spied a little bit of gory, cuddly carnage. And, you know, that's a modern game, but that was my game of the year of 2024. And I'm glad Saeko did get a delay to be released in 2025, because I have to say, Fuck everything else. This is my game of the year. Thanks for sticking with me, guys. Thank you. We will continue, and we will see the terrifying endings that potentially await us. Never seen that Japanese Legacy of Goku 2 ad before. Yeah, it's a good one. I like to collect as many retro game commercials as I possibly can. I'm still working on the collection. We are at 4 hours and 22 minutes, so I think we are nearing the first ending. There's a lot of, I kind of took a peek at my achievements on what I unlocked to kind of get a gauge on how far in the game I am. I only got 4 achievements. There's like 20. There's like 8 hidden ones, but, yeah, I see one of my other friends, Kolkus, is playing it as well right now. I see him getting some achievements. I'm calling him out. I'm sure we'll have fun discussing it on tomorrow's collab. But yeah, on to the next chapter. October 9th, 2008. Rin. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up. Is that Chio's voice? She sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. You finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. Now keep it short. A strange young woman just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before you came to Saeko's room. Huh? My heart is pounding from the unexpected answer. A girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. If it's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling me the worst lie she can do to disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals? But how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She says, well... Just say it already. Fine, Rin, I'm gonna tell you now, but you better not believe it. Theo closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even want to put it into words. She says that, a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development. The newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. The newcomer is standing tall with her arms crossed in the middle of the drawer. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant and refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you. She really knows my name. Thank goodness, Rin. I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful wavy blonde hair, thick eyelashes. Beauty so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see your smile, my past memories come back to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember her. I ran away because it's so awkward, but I can't leave things like this. I need to go back. I go back to where the girl is. Her face is still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. Confusion etched in her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry. Nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so, You really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I might have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I search through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me. Sorry. Oh. It's only natural, with so many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobishi. Never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we've returned together. It's as if we returned to the starting line. We spent many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey. Couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever. But could you stop with the lies? My theory is that Chio is our girlfriend. Are you talking big to solely... Are you talking big to solely the memory of Rin's first time? That's what you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well... Listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making a stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. A few thrusts, and he's done. Am I wrong? Okay, now I know the context of that line because I've seen that in a devlog. I'm like, oh, okay. What? How do you... Why? Why do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? Rin, you're an armpit fiend. You're an armpit fiend. What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf. His right one, if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants, even when sleeping in summer. Sure, he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. And Rin really wasn't a virgin? Is it that shocking? Chio's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Her steps are unsteady, and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost, or somebody about to become one. Everyone's health is really bad right now. Rin, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body, I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it was definitely embarrassing. But I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you. To talk about it to somebody you just met. You could say that. Rin, you really are kind, even without your memories. You're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia, but we can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? Oh no, I just now noticed, like, Kina is... We have to get rid of Kina. We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her desk. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus, that Chio and everyone else too, they're all so strange. Don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in their right minds. A little off from normal. Wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. Huh. And would you say Saeko is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. Aha, you were always popular, and I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening, and she seems kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with Saeko too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? Heh, you're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Rin. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come right back once you're done. I promise. I spoke to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past even though it's my first time meeting her. I go talk to Chiho to organize my thoughts. Also, the thought occurred while I was on my break that Shyamalan wouldn't have been able to carry on with the story, but maybe in an alternate timeline, I guess, maybe. I don't know. Depending on the routes we take, I guess. Some might be shorter. We're definitely on the longer route. If that's how this game works. Theo, that was a lot. Are you okay? Rin. Oh, she's crying. Chio falls silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well... Sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I already knew that you had a past too, Rin. But I just pretended you didn't and assumed things were how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Is being my first really worth crying over? Sorry, I wasn't a virgin, I guess. That's not the point. It's the first time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what No, there's no point in hiding this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with Saeko, she really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost all your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. What the fuck is going on right now? That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. We've reached a twist, I think. Sorry to bog you down with this, it's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you remember any of it. But... even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend I wasn't involved. I see. Alright, Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact that I had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories. In her shock, Chio had just one request. Comfort me. Clara, Eep, Rin, you have to sleep somewhere else from now on. have a cherry as well. Not really much new dialogue. Where do I bring you? The cup! I lead Chio's body to the location I choose. When we arrive, she looks up at my eyes all trembling. She doesn't joke like she usually does. She doesn't openly ask for anything, but that's exactly why I can feel the earnestness behind her gaze. This place is no good. I'll show Chio somewhere else so I can comfort her. The bed. That has like the new unique dialogue. I grip Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Rin? What are you and Chio doing there? Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she can rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Rin's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Rin's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Rin about, something very important about managing the drawer. So could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. After saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. And she slowly backs away. That completely ruined the mood. Rin, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right. Rin, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind, the happy smile she had the moment she spotted me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. Hey, look where Chio's pointing. Kina's muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run to her on reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. She's lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored. That's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. Doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shaiman? Yui? Don't care about them. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Rin. About time for you to feed somebody, right? Oh, fuck. What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think I've been here? Anybody'd get the memo by now. Evening comes, and the supervisor feeds somebody. And when Saeko comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but that routine's always the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. You mean? Don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or Saeko. That hasn't changed. But I've done what I wanted to do in my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early, like Jimi Hendrix. Rin, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a bit. It's evening, I need to feed somebody soon, and somebody has asked me to choose them. I need to make my decision. Nothing would equate to 50, though. Cherry with the other half of the stem torn off. Be careful, the juice gushing out. Clara says it's smaller than the cherries overseas. And Chio's, that's what makes it so sweet and yummy. Theo loves virgins. She's a... Okay, I get it with that cherry interaction right there. She loves the cherry boys. Just in case. I'll just leave that other one there. But the thought occurred, what if I tried breaking the rules? But no, we're gonna do what the game wants, and I'm gonna get my bad ending. I approach Kina with the cherry. When our eyes meet, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Rin. Spike, if you're out there, take a shot for your girl. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the red fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Both sweet and sour, a nice healthy taste. Makes me forget all about rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists. Sorry about that. All great artists die young, in accidents or whatever. Why now am I kind of like... Can't become a legend if you waste your life living. Why is that breaking me? That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Rin, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me for as long as you can, got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. Guess I'll sting my heart out till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power is everything for metal vocals. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. And I was good at writing lyrics, you know? I'm gonna start now. Clear those ear holes and listen up. Where God dies and thunder stills, humankind will remain. Where Babel falls and ideas die, the penis will stand tall. Giant boobs rain down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. Yeah. Okay, that cheered me up. I don't know, I like to talk about being an artist and just, you know, memories and yeah. Kina finishes howling her song, just as I had given a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes a drawer like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they became too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving, then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today. I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then, they stop, right in front of Kina. Finally came here then, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs and carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep. And Rin, neither of you are gonna see the pearly gates. Though, neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See ya in hell. She flips me off. Truly a metal way to go. Yum. I don't like how she was acting all tough. But she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved, after all. That new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues, but it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara? As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. Oh. I can eat you. I can crush you. I can make you obey any order I give you. So... don't even think about trying to cross me. Jesus fuck. Hey. Have you become a bit more honest lately? No. I'm usually always honest. You really think that? Yeah. That's so? Sorry, was that the wrong? That was a lie. I'm more honest now. Heh, of course. I'm right. Oh, could you look this way? Yeah. Well, were you surprised? Nah. But your voice is trembling. Sorry? Message sent, she's claimed you? Hell yeah! No. Fuck. Maybe. You have. Oh, could you look this way? Ah, fuck. Sorry. Yeah. They give you so many yeahs, it's like you're very careful about using it. Were you surprised? Yes. Looks like you were. Sorry. I just wanted to surprise you a little. Why? I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe? I see. I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Being around little people is so relaxing. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Relaxation goods are in right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys. Yeah. Nod, nod. There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. You can't even see their faces under all of it. I'm sure they all want to forget who they are, who used to be, and get reborn as someone else. Right? Hey. Yeah? If you could be reborn as anything you want, is this a looping time thing where she's... What kind of human would you want to be? Handsome guy. Oh, that sounds nice. Yeah. Try flirting with me. See what you would say first. If you ran into me, long time no see? Sorry, were you waiting? Sorry. What if I were to say, well, girls don't like a normal hello though, I feel. Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. Okay, she was doing the side eye because it's kind of like, okay, I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed just listening to you. No point thinking about this anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. Yeah. And I quite like who I am now. Wow. You feel the same way, don't you? Yeah. Teehee, I'm glad to hear it. It's gotten late. Let's sleep for today. Yeah. Oh shit. Sorry. Just let it play out. See you, Rin. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night. The approximate time was like 4 or 5 hours, assumedly. Complete chapter 1, though. That's got me confused. Sunglasses. Designer glasses they must have for any flashy guy. What do you think? They look good on me too, right? Law condition, try to flirt with Saeko during a conversation on the fifth night. show interest in makeup during a conversation on the 4th or 5th night. Maybe these persist through... complete the 7th night. I think maybe these like persist. Maybe. Boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden... sorry. I keep getting phone calls. Please forgive me, the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact Clara Super Lover... Loverin... Clara Super Lover... Loverin... 1 second, I gotta... Okay. I am the next head of a... Okay, give me a second, I keep getting text messages, sorry. This is Aoneko University Library Online Communication System, ACU Cyber Library. This email is to inform you that the due dates for books you have borrowed are approaching. Author, Socho Penhar, Kanji Higashio, title, The World as Will and Representation. Author, Katsuhiko Tanaka, title, Ioyumi, Fundamental Physics, Series 9, The Theory of Relativity. If the books are not returned by the due date, your borrowing privileges will be automatically suspended. Please make sure to return the books by due date. In addition, please inform the counter of the library of any lost or damaged books. Probably very irrelevant. Oh, she still doesn't want me looking at the scent. Vanishing incidents. Police greatly increase patrols. The police department announced that they will greatly increase patrols in the city to target the vanishing incidents. A series of inexplicable disappearances. Alerts at this large scale are unusual. Some experts have suggested that the disappearance of a member of the Kotobishi family, a tycoon of the political and business worlds, is behind the level of alarm. The disappearance of a member of the Kotobishi family, a tycoon of the political and business worlds, is behind the level of alarm within the police force. Smartphones, are they spreading? But are they really that useful? With their full-size touchscreens, controlled by finger slides and taps, the market share of smartphones has been growing. The functions of applications are the main selling point, and their use has spread mainly among businessmen in Europe and the US. However, the lack of support for functions like emoji or Nico mails have limited their revenue in the Japanese market at this point in time. 3 Japanese people receiving Nobel Prize in Physics. On the 7th, the Royal Swedish Academy of Science announced that 3 Japanese people would receive the Nobel Prize for their great contributions to the field of particle physics this year. The 3 recipients do their research based in the US. At the Japanese press conference, questions were focused on how the recipients' wives committed themselves to supporting their husbands' research. Yeah, this is like a lot of this is alluding to the people Saeko is taking, the disappearances. There is the Dot Hack series, which kind of does that whole system where you kind of read about the world falling into disarray while things are happening. The Dot Hack RPGs are really cool for that. They had like a whole lot of sense of meta behind them. You would read emails and news articles and stuff. And they're doing that here, which is a really cool feature. We gotta play video games. Saeko's gotta let her little autistic boyfriend play some video games on her phone. And be like not particularly good at them. Fuck. Ah, damn it. The rock is just sometimes unfair, it feels. Actually, period accurate. It took Japan ages to pick up smartphones, hence why flip phones were in shows for so long. Yeah. And now smartphones have just ruined the entire world. I know a lot of people are like, just bring back flip phones, but flip phones were doing a lot of really cool, nifty tricks in Japan at the time, though, weren't they? Like, I don't know, they could essentially act as keys to your house. Japan was really creative with how you would use these phones. And smartphones just kind of became the globalized standard of that kind of stuff, and Japan kind of lost their edge with these phones. Okay, well... I believe the sunglasses are also a reference to the Saeko stories. Rin! Hey, Rin! Someone grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Clara is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already. Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I can't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that! That's not what I want to hear right now. Do you have anything else to say, Rin? About what you did before Saeko came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand out that huge cherry and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, Saeko came back and she took the person who ate the cherry and she... I just can't... How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dreams, I'd never think something like this could happen. Even if it did, I thought you'd try to stop it. But you just stood there, watching without a word. What happened to you, Rin? Come on. Say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down. Got it? What are you? Got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yep, getting angry then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? No, Rin's feeling much better than you do. I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up, or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Clara, let me say sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking. And I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about Saeko in this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here. Let's talk in private later. Where nobody else can hear us. Okay? Okay, but we have to talk. With those words, Clara turns her heels and walks away, leaving just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl, and fast. Forget hysterics, she's attacking you. The supervisor, if you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break anytime, maybe today. The health is like a thing for mental health, I think. If you don't send Clara to Saeko today, she might lose all her health, and we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much, just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else, so that we can all live longer, got it? Sorry, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger still hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of the drawer. Though Clara was shocked, I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. I walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Rin. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm, even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know. Wow, in this drawer. The Rin I knew was a boy who had a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who'd never abandoned anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Rin? A better view in this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer, can we? Is there a place like that in here? I'll go look. Sorry, I accidentally, got ahead of it. Where can I take her? Brought Clara to the stamp. I take Clara's hand and walk to the wall. I thought so. The barren wood grain walls has one lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of a nature looks almost like a nice view from a little window. Lovely, you really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember that day we spent at Takarayama Park. Takarayama Park? Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was a rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to be better to fit the role of the daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the time, I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding by my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door in the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room to say I was running away. But I'd always been driven around by car, even back and forth from school. I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked and walked until I found myself in a large park on a hill. Takarayama Park, and that's where I met you, Rin. Oh. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. After you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still young, so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating me right. How you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Rin. Fuck! Fuck! This is... oh no. Wow, you were, and with time our relationship deepened. But then my family decided that I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then, but we didn't want to split up, do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew this time it was my turn to protect you. I would protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight Saeko. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, villains always lose, I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking, I don't even know for certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I'm sure about. Rin, what's happening here isn't normal. I can't just accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your former self, that's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any of the other little people. So Rin, won't you join me? I return to the middle of the road and look at the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight Saeko after the shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chiyo and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Clara wants to defeat Saeko. Chiyo and Akari are against her. I need somebody out of these three to offer to Saeko again today. I'll talk to everyone before making an important decision. I approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me as I walk closer. What? Do you need something? No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anyone hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well... I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyways. Might as well. Forget it. Maybe I was just getting offed in a weird way. Maybe I just want to get offed in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't even care if we all end up getting killed together. I quietly walk towards Chiyo. She is looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chiyo. What? You want to ask me something? You were talking with Clara earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, You know she's trying to fight Saeko, but you also know it's pointless. Completely reckless. I've seen so many people try the same thing in the past, and they all died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't even win against a single finger of Saeko's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, though I might be a bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Rin, do you really want to defeat Saeko? To be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's the most innocent, genuine, and adorable. Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first, but can you really say you still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Saeko toss somebody in her mouth without a care. Oh, Chiyo, you're in the vor. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way to try to defeat Saeko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is the best for Saeko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Oh, this is towards Clara. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Rin. I have something I want to ask you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting with the other little people. I'm listening to your request, but just check. It's nothing dangerous, right? Of course it isn't, Rin. Can you bring me a clip? Huh. A clip. Hotel Dusk, I got a paper clip. If you don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. Clara's request to me, the supervisor, is to bring her a clip. I'll do as she asks, since it doesn't sound dangerous. He's gonna make a sword. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Clara. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep that loop part still with both hands? I hold down half the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip, the tip of the stick poking out of the loop with both hands. And she uses her whole body to force the metal loop to bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you gonna do with that wire? Huh? You need to ask? I'm obviously gonna make this into a weapon to defeat Saeko. Defeat Saeko? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat Saeko and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab Saeko's finger when it gets close. But Saeko's so big, even if you could stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? What? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method to stop a giant body of Saeko's from taking another breath? Get swallowed with the paperclip, I guess. Poison would be the most effective, for example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. I should make this tip point here, like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Rin? Perhaps I could sharpen this on the wall. Clara takes her handmade weapon and walks away. I watch her back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything I could do to stop her. I finished talking with everyone. Clara is making a weapon with the wire to fight Saeko. If I want to fight at her side, I should offer Chiyo to Saeko. Chiyo wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Saeko. Akari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is low. Probably can't offer her to Saeko. What should I do? I need to think hard on my decision. Chiyo wants to keep things the same. Clara wants to fight Saeko. Akari is a mystery. I need to choose somebody else. Oh god. Is that gonna make me feel guilty? But I mean... Sweet daikon radish pickle. It has a unique smell when you get close to it. Claire, I'm not fond of the smell of pickles. How about you? Akari, it doesn't bother me. I'm used to it. Choices. Maybe we're going for the bad ending here. I don't know. But is Chiyo gonna backstab me at the very end? This is a tough decision. Fuck. Obviously she isn't gonna win. Sorry, Clara. I find my resolve and slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hands. Rin, you can't. I silently hold out the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious. Rin. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave the food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this. You're telling me to. Sorry, if you fight Saeko, we'll all get killed. This is the only thing I could do to protect everyone in this drawer. You're the worst. The worst. I trusted you, Rin. Even if you'd lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I mean, yeah, that's what the world does. It breaks people. I get it. Just eat. I push Clara against the wall. We're just about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long. No, stop. Let me go. Our eyes meet. I force open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in. I push the thin pieces of pickled daikon deeper into her mouth. Clara's throat moves, and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going, another bite, and another. Chew, then push. My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. This is bad ending, bad ending. Fuck. As this continues, Clara's eyelids grow heavy. The strength leaves her body, her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, there is no more pickled daikon in the room. And Clara lies motionless on the floor. Well, are you full now? She doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged, her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with the expensive-looking fabric she's wearing. It'll be gone soon anyways. Now then. Just as I'm taking a moment to brush the dust off my clothes, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. Fuck. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the whole room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. It's fucked up. Fucked up. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. Now then. I'll enjoy another one of you today. Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision, and then they stop right in front of Clara. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Clara's tiny arms and legs, and and carry her up into the sky. This does not feel good. Delicious. A soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back. But I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Rin. Hey, Rin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Fuck. This is like the kind of dread that hits good, though. But it's fucked up. They really made something good with this game. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful. The sea breeze is strong at night. This is kind of... I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah. He's gonna eat me. Really? Really? It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? Yeah, we got the bad ending. Or like, no, you choose little people for me every day. How did that feel? I had fun. Really? Yeah. Great. I was a bit worried. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here. Since she was close to you, Rin. Oh no, this is teaching her what I... Oh no. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. But you passed. I should be thankful. Wait, I thought like just gonna like, that's how you treat the girls you like? Pretty. I think I'm different from other people. When someone good looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. Normal happiness doesn't fulfill me. I always left behind by myself. I was always left behind by myself. But you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers. Something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I'd finally made somehow. Oh no. And I started to waver. I wondered if I couldn't fall in love with someone like everyone around me. But then I met you. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Rin. She licked her lips. We're not making it. But things happened and you fell in love with me. It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. It's cuter if you hate and despise me. Don't you think? They made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin. Let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. I'll protect this happiness to the end. Broken seashell. A conch shell broken at the seashore. You used to be able to hear the sound of the ocean. I won't waver anymore. So we never got the thing for completing chapter 1. I don't know if that's a glitch or if that's an intentional split in the story. News. Missing daughter of a conglomerate handed out flyers right before disappearance. Oh no. It was discovered that Clara, Kotobushi 21, a member of the Kotobushi group, was handing out flyers in a residential area right before her disappearance. A nearby resident was interviewed and said several men were standing close to her. She was handing out flyers asking for information about somebody else who had gone missing. Convenience store profits at all-time high. Retail industry leader 8NJ Holdings announced its interim financial statements and revealed that it expects its convenience store business to post its highest operating profits ever. Conversely, profits for its supermarket business continue to decline for the fourth consecutive fiscal year, highlighting once again Japan's societal trend towards single life and urbanization. F1 Japan GP, fastest race in the world, begins. Fastest race in the world. The F1 Japanese GP began at the 10th at Fuji Speedway. The F1 is known as the fastest automobile race in the world. Sorry, my voice is like cracking a little bit. In the middle of the competition for the championship, the press conference on the 9th drew attention to the two Japan-based manufacturers who continue to compete despite a sharp decline in profits caused by the financial crisis. I don't know, I'm still feeling like really sad. I guess I could say like this is the game has finally made me feel something, I guess, maybe. Girls' Day, evening. Sorry, I know you're busy. For Girls' Day. We talked about earlier. Moeka says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and Sayaka will be there too. When it comes, Saeko, we'll eat cake and share questions from the old exams. Should be really fun. Waiting for a reply. She still won't let me see her send email. Let's cheer up a bit with a funny little game. Will I make it to the end? Will I die? Most likely will die. I think the rock always raises at a random level. It's kind of just best to maybe watch it before trying to speedrun stuff. Like this game is a test in patience. I think I might be a little bit too fucked up to be able to complete this. This might be a two-parter, though. As much as I wanted to do everything in a single stream, I don't think that's gonna be possible. Unless I somehow just, like, get the best ending possible, but I'm not sure yet. I really am not. Nice ways to die. That don't sound good. October 11th, 2008. I return to the center of the cold drawer. I hear neither the sound of wind nor the waves lapping the shore, only the terrible silence of the drawer. I mean, at least that was a really nice night that didn't, like, get me killed or anything. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. Good morning, were you okay last night? I was worried when Saeko took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went to the outside world to see the sea. Huh? Was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad. You got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried you'd be all clammed up today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head, just in case? That sounds good. I put my hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later, Chio's body flops down to the ground. Thanks. That was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether Saeko is good or evil. Saeko is good and evil, and my own responsibility as a supervisor. But Saeko is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. I finally realized that I should just follow Saeko's orders without thinking. That way, everyone lives longer, and I can keep seeing her smile. There was no response. Chio's long hair is disheveled, like a broom's bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Jesus Christ, Rin has just, he's just broken now, I think. Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi and see if I can use him today. It sounds evil. I say just that and leave Chio's side while she is still laying down. There's a new little person. I should go say hi like I usually do and get the info I need as a supervisor. Name, weight, and appeal. I approach today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man and he looks quite portly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? Oh, hello. I'm Kazu. And I just want to ask, but you were in the back there with the lady, right? It looked like you were, Yep. We were fucking. But only I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need the supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. By the way, could you help me out? I want to profile Saeko. Profile? Yes. Is there anything she's used for a long time that would show what she likes? I want to use that to analyze and understand her personality. What will understanding her do? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for our weekly magazine. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here. You think you could get out? Huh? It's nothing. Just a joke. But I'll have to say no to the profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make Saeko angry too. You shouldn't do something that careless and dangerous. Got it? I think you've been here too long. You're too used to living with Saeko. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens a lot in kidnapping cases. Yeah, kind of with this whole scenario and the whole shrinking and... Yeah, it's quite an interesting fetish to have, I gotta say, but... We all kind of like weird things, as has been a point with this game. You keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following a series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago where the Kotobushi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars. Just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. And it's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man too. So the police are coming here. What do you think that'll solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, Saeko can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the others people are or how many of them come. Try to catch Saeko all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that. Got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Rin. I hear a familiar voice behind me and turn around. You really are weak. You probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you gonna keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's somebody else I can use tonight. Akari walks away from me with a sigh. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. It's time for me to feed somebody, as the supervisor has come. The rules make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little people have 0 or worse health. I'll choose well. Bite-sized shortcake. The strawberry looks cute, cut in half. Rin, it looks like there used to be a candle here. Yep, it was Saeko's birthday yesterday. Happy birthday, Saeko. Kazu, can I really use the water in here to wash? Yeah, this is all for Saeko. What was this before, actually? I'm sure you wouldn't know. Like a boneless ham, heh. Sigh, that joke is old. Now, Saeko's probably gonna kill me because having sex with Chio. And if I give the cake to this guy, he's going to, okay, Saeko's gonna kill me for probably doing stuff with Chio. And if I save him, police are probably gonna shoot up Saeko. What if I, Fuck, this is a rough choice. This is hard. This is a hard choice. If I give it to her... Fuck it, let's see where we go. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Kazu's eyes go wide as he sees the cake in my hand, then he shakes his head like he is having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting... Don't be like that. It's just a gift. Come on. No! Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so... I don't really want to do this, old man. Do an old man like you, but... Huh? What? Our gazes meet. Rin, no! Fine, I'll eat. I'll eat, so let go of me. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. This place really is the worst. Don't cock your head at me, I'm eating just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance cases of this century had such a depraved truth hidden behind it. But I believed in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't lose to violence. To me, the words feel even more violent than violence itself. Hey, Rin, could I ask you one thing? Sure. Go ahead. Okay then, hundreds, no, thousands of people have disappeared over the years in the vanishing incidents. But there are so much fewer people in this drawer. Where has everyone gone? What? You haven't realized? The words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it. A lovely extra touch for a dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. Saeko has returned to her room. Saeko walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching to the floor. I do realize everything I've done is like coward behavior. But I do like Saeko. So in a way it's, I don't know. Then tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by Saeko's fingers. I wanted a twisted, evil, fucked up ending. I might get that. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? There were so many people outside today again. I'm tired. Could I enjoy one of you today, as per usual? Saeko's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Kazu. Oh wait, Saeko, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs, and carry him up into the sky. Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by Saeko. Help me, please, just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine, I know it. Just let me go for now. That was yummy. Sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue. Delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said. Rin, good work as a supervisor. Thanks for always helping me. Need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Okay, well, we tipped her off that something was happening. This is like the final trial. Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Why don't we chat? Yeah. Good. Now then, Rin. Feel like I'm always the one talking. Why don't you ask me questions today? Got it. I'll answer any question, just this once. How can you shrink people? Heh? You want to know? Yeah. It's a mystery to me too, but I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. Yep, that's how it happened in the story. He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. Yeah. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. And now I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. I didn't. It's a mystery to me too. All of it. I see. But even if I don't know the backstory, all of it started with me. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people. And it's how I met you. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Is there anything you like? What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing, seeing what's popular and what isn't. I used to wear formal dresses a lot for piano recitals. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world, and just by putting on a long dress. I see. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they'll look good on me. I see. But in the end, clothes are about how other people see them. True, yes. So, I don't really care about them now. Do you have anything else you want to ask? What's your personality like? Well, I'm a bad person. Why ask when you already know? You must have already realized that in your time with me. Nah. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent. I think I've never forgotten to do my homework. I see. I usually do what people ask me to, perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. Yeah. And, I like things to be harmonious. I like things to be harmonious too. Like with my room and Scriabin's melodies. Yeah. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line. I love it when the world is like that. Anything else you want to ask? Anyone you like? Hey, yeah? We know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. Sorry. That question's off limits. Got it? That's... I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that. I've never felt that way. I see. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. That should be enough, right? We're in. Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. Good night. Hand mirror. A hand mirror for looking at yourself. Nothing is reflected in its shattered surface. I no longer care what other people think. Unlock condition. Complete the 7th night. We didn't get that. We didn't get complete chapter 1. Vanishing incident solved. Police department identifies suspects. The Tohoto Shimbun reported on the 10th that the police have identified a suspect in a series of inexplicable disappearances referring to as the vanishing incidents. The police have greatly strengthened their investigations into the vanishing incidents ever since Claire Kotobishi's disappearance. What should you do if you fall in love with someone? Year 1 of junior high. I thought romance wasn't for me, but after a friend mentioned it, I noticed that I'm always looking at A in class. I can't tell him how I feel, but how can I get to know him better? Responses to this question can be sent via postcard or email. Responses must be delivered by the 14th and include your nickname, address, and school year. Send responses to OO. No progress for Beta Noximus International Cooperation. On the 10th, an international conference was held in Paris to discuss what the measures to take against the rapidly spreading Beta Noxenus pollution. Members from 34 countries and regions, including developing countries, participated in the meeting, but they did not make any concrete proposals, such an international emissions cap, as anticipated. They only confirmed that the future discussions would continue. Wait, no, he was lying! He wasn't the author of it, okay. Half a year later, on the same night, Ayaka returned to her room and opened up her cell phone like usual. She pressed a button to open her contacts. The name Ryoto had a new emoji on it, the newest email addressed in her contacts. She wasn't sure whether she would send an email. The thing was, Ryoto tricked me too. He never said he had a girlfriend. He kissed me and got my hopes up. I'll never forgive him for that. Ayaka decided to prepare for tomorrow. and turned off her cell phone screen. The next morning, Ayaka was outside a classroom for upperclassmen which she normally never entered. She was here to talk to Ryoto. Is Ryoto's family name here? She called into the classroom and got Ryoto to come outside. Oh, Ayaka, you came to find me. Ryoto's smile was wide. It only got wider after she took his hand. He really is so handsome. Ayaka took Ryoto to Building C. Ryoto kept smiling the whole time. Maybe he was expecting that. If he was, that's kind of cute of him. Ayaka, what did you bring me here? Just as they entered an empty classroom in quiet Building C, Ayaka stuffed a thick towel into Ryoto's. I am not liking where this is going. She took the ends and tied them tightly behind his head to make... Perfect. A gag. That'll keep you quiet, Ryoto. I'll have a knife. Don't bother trying to fight back. Press. Slowly, she touched the tip of the knife to his neck. The neck was sensitive. Red blood dripped down onto the white collar of his shirt. Aha, he's struggling. He's trying to move his arms and legs because he thinks he's going to get killed. Unluckily for him, Ayaka had already tied his hands and feet behind him with hemp rope. I cut his neck as distraction for that. Ryoto, you did something awful to me. Tum-tum. The sound of an indoor shoes on the ground. Ayaka had stepped back so Ryoto could see her whole body as she talked. You have a girlfriend, don't you? But you still did all that to me. Ryoto tried to scream as loudly as he could. I can't hear any of what you're saying. First, you have to break up with Kaede here. She took a letter out of her pocket and threw it on the ground in front of Ryoto. I'll break up with Ryoto, sorry. The writing was messy and the paper was all crumpled. Not that it mattered since it was legible. Now it's your turn, Ryoto. Ayaka walked behind Ryoto and loosened his gag just a little. She kept a cold knife pressed against his neck. You'll date me, won't you, Ryoto? Half a year later, Ayaka and Ryoto were still dating. Ryoto's hair had gone back to its natural black color, and all the necklaces and piercings he had worn were gone. His skin was no longer tanned either. Even so, the feelings of love they had for each other hadn't changed, even after half a year. They were by the sea at XX Park in a washroom shaded from the sun. Ryoto was waiting there as promised. His face lit up when he saw Ayaka. Sorry for the wait, Ryoto. Ayaka gave Ryoto a kiss. Children were playing in the distance, but the voices didn't reach Ayaka and Ryoto's ears. Their lips pressed together forever and ever. What is this foreshadowing? Is this Saeko's experiences or something? Yasuda, about yesterday. Hey, about yesterday, the place Moeka said she wanted to go to is a popular cafe, so just reply to let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but if you're my friend, you should at least reply. She's one of those girls that kind of close themselves off from DMs and friends, I think, after a while. Depression's a bitch. That's what it can do to a person. No sent emails. Oh, so this entire time she has just never been replying to anyone, huh? A concerning sign, or she deleted all the emails, but I think... Is she gonna commit suicide? One final go. It always trips me up. Can I beat it? Oh shit. Really curious what that. Okay, it's more or less always the same, I think. Almost died there. I gotta time this like just right, I think. Nope. Okay. Did I die there? I can't. Incoming calls. Missed private number. Missed private number. ACU student affairs private number. Private number. No outgoing. Oh no, 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 no. Let's see what happens. October 12th, 2008. That's not a good sign. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. Chio, I can't believe it. Help really came. I knew this would happen. Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me. Oh shit. Alright, bye guys. Oh my god. Well, people got their wish. It is Giantess. How exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Oh dear. It's fine. We have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Rin. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end. End. Holy shit! Was that my ideal ending? Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Mastani. Iryu Ichino's was the vocal sound effects for Saeko and her canonical voice. Original story, Futi Shizu. Setting reference, Curse Crazy. Another series of stories that I need to read after this. Oh. Huh, interesting. I don't see the mask anywhere in the background. Goddamn. Cool. Oh my god. As much as I would love to continue playing it and seeing the other endings right now, I think we'll come back to this and enjoy the rest of it. But I kind of feel like maybe I got the best ending possible. Let me look at my Steam achievements real quick to kind of gauge. Six hidden achievements. There's other ones that I didn't get. The genocide ending, oh my god. Sorry guys. Insane game. I'm glad I got to live long enough to see this get made. How does it feel to have someone make a game just for you? I mean, it's not just for me, but it's very much catered towards my interests. I'm not a psychopath, I promise. All's fun in good fantasy. We're gonna come back to Saeko and explore the rest of the endings. Was that the good ending? Was that the crazy ending? I don't know, I kind of want to keep going. But I worry it's gonna... My voice is kind of feeling shot, though. It may be... This is really hard, because I don't want to walk away from it. I want to see more. But... We'll do a part 2 of Saeko. And... We'll explore all the other routes. And I'll do the achievement hunting. But yeah, holy shit. Safe Haven Studio... Amazing game. You did really well. With everything that I've seen so far, really fucking good. Really fucking good. Here, let me do something real quick. Get some tea and honey. I don't really have any, but I will drink some water. Thank you for the redeem. That was probably my most unhinged stream I've ever done, given the game that I played and what we just experienced. There was a huge turnout for the stream today. And I guess this is like the one stream that probably deserves it the most. Probably the highest record I've probably ever had for viewers, without any raids or anything. That is on the internet now. You did it. Yeah, I did it. It's on the internet. Thanks for the stream. That was really enjoyable. Glad you guys liked it. Hopefully you liked it. I know I liked it. You might have not liked that ending, but there's probably more that maybe some of you will like. But as the game did warn, you're probably gonna need to set a time aside to recover from the whiplash you're gonna get from playing this. There will be more at a later date. I do need I'm gonna have to have a big ol' Saeko finale aftercare stream where we just play a lot of comfort stuff in very innocent games. I'm gonna go to bed tonight. I'm gonna be thinking about this experience, this game. I'm not gonna forget this. I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm speechless, but all I could really say is I'm happy I got to enjoy a piece of media like this in my lifetime. You kind of think you're never gonna get something that is kind of like this good. When you see a lot of games, you know, it's just obvious porn games, and I've always wanted something a lot more narrative driven. Something like more emotional and makes a lot of you know. This is a story that pretty much gripped me by the balls and kept me enticed the entire time. This is a 6-hour stream. The approximation time to see everything was like 5 hours, give or take. So that was pretty much incorrect, but maybe I did take my time. And, you know, all the stream stuff on the side too, maybe about 5 hours, but I don't know what the other endings really hold. We will have to see at a later date, but I feel this is like the perfect ending to really leave the stream on. God, I promise I'm a nice person. I'm not crazy. I'm not insane, I promise. Yeah, I know who we're gonna raid. So Monomane was here earlier. We're gonna go raid Monomane. She is also playing Saeko, so if you haven't had enough, please enjoy it. I'm really like whiplashed right now, so have a good night. Please don't spoil anything. And yeah, I will see you guys around. I am kind of like stuck at this size for now. But I'll manage. I'll be safe. Have a good night, everyone. Take care. Thank you very much for today. Thank you if you set aside your sleeping schedule and really fucked up your sleeping to join this journey with me. Yeah. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for following. Thank you for watching on YouTube. Thank you for watching the VODs and everything. If you're watching this pre-recorded on YouTube, thank you as well. I appreciate all the support, and I hope to be able to. We got to get this off the TV. We got to get this off the TV. Not now, Chuck E. Cheese. Not now. What was I saying? Chuck E. Cheese distracted me. I really should have turned off the TV for this, I think. Thank you very much for watching. Thank you very much for lurking. Thanks for all the support. I will see you guys next time. Until then, I need a little bit of rest and relaxation and to let my mind like recalibrate a bit before the next one. So I'll see you guys next time. Adios, farewell, sayonara, good night, oyasumi. Bye bye.